Did we get raided or some shit? Because it's like not high enough to be botted, I guess, but it's also not. There's no shot we're starting off at 138 viewers. Um, so I don't know what's going on. Who the fuck is Terabyte FM? This, what the fuck? Am I getting raided by somebody? I'm just fat and take up like 30 viewers. Can you even rate on YouTube? Yes. Um, Before you ask, I'm aware I look like shit. You don't need to highlight it. I've not slept and think I'm a little sick. But we are pretty good today, content-wise. We have an update to the Foodshops allegations. We have a West Side Tyler versus Stardust stream. And we have some other bullshit, I guess. Uh, anyways, anyways, if you're real, if you're a real person and not a bot, hit that fucking like button. There's not really anything to like yet because we haven't started stream, but it will let me know that you're real, and you'll be my best friend because you're giving me support. Listen, on the way to the top, I'll remember you. Um, Anyways, as I was saying, give a fuck a fan date and I'll consider. I'm gonna have to pass on that one. But as I was saying, I actually think we might. Okay, there's just no way it did because I'm gonna actually be really happy if this is real. Um, are you real? Just vote. Just vote on the poll. All right, just vote. Anyways, um, I am somebody who believes if I get something wrong, it is my obligation, regardless of if I like the person or not, to retract a claim. Unlike some, I won't name any names. And for a long time, I have pushed the angle that Foodshops had recklessly and partially, what I suspected, willing ignorance, engaged with somebody who later said that they were a minor, but Foodshops' claim always was that this person had lied about their age. Now, why didn't I believe Foodshops? Well, I know that Foodshops is sexually aroused by children because Foodshops, Foodshops consumes drawn sexualized depictions of prepubescent children for the sake of arousal. So I was far already biased against this person, inclined to believe they just wanted to engage with a minor. But secondly, Foodshops, when given an opportunity to defend herself, presented a piece of evidence that she lied about. She said that it said something that it did not say. So when somebody lies in the course of their own allegations, when somebody lies in general, they're attempting to obscure the truth. And what truth about your allegations needs to be obscured? You know what I mean? So that already, set me against this person. But I was informed that a video has come out that apparently now vindicates Foodshops on certain allegations. And we're going to cover this, okay? Foodshops might actually be a non-offending pedophile. And if that's true, I still think a retraction is necessitated. Anyways, um, let us get into this. Before we do, quick little, we haven't had Diorio content in a hot minute, have we? So before we start up, for those of you that don't remember, I had a pretty public, well, multiple pretty public falling outs with Nicholas Diorio across time. But after that, I was not really getting, it was over. It was whatever it was done with. But apparently he's like talking about me now. So I thought we can take a look at this because I don't even know what the fucking context is here. Idubs is still, yeah, apparently, are we sure that it's not like a technicality thing? Because I feel like that's just like such a stupid lie to say you drop the lawsuit and then just like not drop it, hoping that I don't like Ethan, but there's no shot he's like that dumb. Like you can't get away with a lie like that, obviously. Like lies that I'm less inclined to believe that something is a lie, if to assume it's a lie, it's like super fucking risky, like easily disprovable. Um, but let's continue here. Hold on. Wait, just want to make sure. All right. So Diorio says in his infamous soy chat, which has had notorious leaking problems. So I guess with Diorio, the rule was 18 plus unless engagement was good. Diorio using 8 at Aiden UG for his sub count. Now, many have noted we have a strict no minor policy in my community, right? We do in most of commentary. Most people in this space now, it is the general understanding that we just don't engage with minors. Now, things were different. A long time ago, things were different. If you were a teenager, you could get by in this community and talk to adults on the regular. Many of these adults did not have bad intentions. And I know that sounds crazy. Like, why would you talk to a kid if you have no bad... But the truth of the matter is, most people I spoke to when I was a teenager online were totally fine. Like, we just play video games and shit. It was, like, not like a... there are a lot of predators online, but back then, I mean, personally, I didn't fucking encounter many or any. Well, no, I encountered some, but I was not their victim. Now, that's the reason I was around back then, really. So it's weird. We're now saying I literally only think that kid was tolerated because he had 800,000 subs. So that's an interesting theory, and for many, it's probably true. There were a lot of people that wanted to suck up to me when I was doing well. But do you know when people stopped hitting my line? It's not like that stayed forever. People stopped hitting my line when my fucking channel died, right? But like, what goes up must come down. I had a big channel at one point. It died. Mostly due to my lack of consistency, not uploading, etc. And most of that duration was when I was friends with Nick. So there was nothing they could really gain off me because I wasn't uploading to my main channel for like years. I was totally fucking dead. And then especially up till recently, me and Diorio stopped being friends like a few months ago, right? So I don't think he's still clout sharking. I don't think he was still clout sharking off of my dead main YouTube channel like a few months ago. Why is Nick pretending he didn't know you? I don't fucking know, dude. We were friends. But I honestly I don't know. I would be like the guy he would after Augie left, for a while it felt like I'd be the guy he would call up to get like a second opinion on something. So, you know, if Nick like was like out, if Nick needed like what is it, a sanity check or whatever, or there was something he didn't understand about a narrative pertaining to criticism against him, he would call me up, and I would either half the time what it really was, it was me being a proxy for Queeman and J-Stog. I'm not even kidding. But Nick was my friend, so I wasn't like being debate broy with him in private. I was pretty like I was just like in a very non-combative manner, attempting to sort of present some critical arguments against his coverage in a way that wouldn't put his defenses up because he gets very defensive. But for the longest time I was like, well, yeah. Are you ever not in a I'm always in controversy now. Literally. It's just, I honestly, when I wake up in the morning, I have a fucking pit in my stomach before I open my phone. I'm like, what the fuck is gonna happen today, man? You would think, with some of the people that talk about the attention I get from some people now, you'd think I'm way bigger than I am. I'm only like, what? At my core audience, I'm a 100 concurrent Andy. I'm nothing. I'm nothing, but it's so funny, like the references to me and everything. I mean, fucking even Destiny. Like, I hear my name being mentioned on his channel multiple times. But yeah, I mean, just very weird post hoc cope here from Nick. Interesting stuff. I'll be pretty sure he rated you consistently when you were starting up streaming. He did. He rated me about 6 times, I think, in total. And like in totality, he rated me 6 times. And we did have some of Diora's audience in my chat. Some of you probably did come from Dioria. A lot of them left when I turned on Nick. I noticed a lot of names in chat disappeared, right? But yeah. The only thing that Dioria was right about was Purple Parry Gaming, okay? If I were him back then, I probably would have cut me off too. I don't know how the fuck I was ever friends with that guy. But that's all I'm giving him. That's the only thing he's right on. I mean, the truth of the matter is, Nick did make good videos at one point. Like, there's this kind of like post-hoc hope to be like, oh, everything this bad person did, in hindsight, is now bad. But the truth of the matter is, like, I found his videos, not his streams. When he made videos, I found his videos to be good. Parry's a weirdo. Who could have seen that? He reached out to me, by the way, to apologize a few days ago. I didn't announce it because I wanted to think about it. And I thought about it, and I said, fuck no, dude. Fuck that shit. It is no coincidence that the second I fucking rebound, I'm doing well, like, post-London drama or whatever the fuck. This guy's, like, in my DMs coming to say sorry or some shit. Like, I don't hate Parry. I'm not like Kathy. I did hate him. I did hate him for a long time. I don't hate him, okay? But the truth of the matter is, we've gone through this so many fucking times of, he does something to, like, fuck me over, apologizes, I just welcome him back with open arms, and it happens all over again. So I can't trust that he's actually sincere about anything, so respectfully, you know, I don't hate you, go do your own thing, but we're not, you know, you're fucking dead to me. I'm not doing anything with you. Anyways. Don't hate him, but don't like him either, sounds like. I mean, I'm just indifferent. I just want nothing to do with him. Anyways. I don't know how, like, avid of a Destiny viewer Nick was, to be honest with you. Because I say I was a Destiny viewer, and I was. But, like, I was watching, like, his debates, mostly. I didn't know any of the fucking interpersonal lore. Or, like, the Mr. Girl fallout, or whatever the fuck. So it's plausible he could have been a fan of Destiny's, but not, I don't know how much he knew. He didn't really talk about, when in private with me, or in group calls, or whatever, he was never talking about, like, DGG lore. Anyways. In other news, I got a DM from one of my favorite chatters. I don't like to pick favorites, guys, but if I had to pick a favorite chatter, it'd be Zelix. So, Donal Torres Aspergos has a DGG's most trusted news source tweeted out this, and Zelix DM'd me about it. It's this screenshot. Here's the problem. This isn't fucking real. This isn't even fucking real. Then he tweets out another fake screenshot. This never happened. I never sent this. Black Cat asked that Wendy Fox had on me earlier. It's actually related to the Soul/Queeman situation I was just saying. Soul leaked an old DM I sent Wendy about Queeman, and now Wendy is using it to pressure me into going against Owlish. Totally real, by the way. Moon, you remember when we were in the Cabal chat and we were talking about this. But just quick warning, do not trust anything from this account, okay? It's automated, and then when it's not, it's just blatantly fake shit. So, I appreciate concerned DMs. None of this is real. Anyways. I am really going to hate if I have to apologize to Foodshops, man. we're gonna cover this new supposedly vindicating video that came out. Hold on. Now, here's the other thing. For full disclosure, the former minor that Foodshops was supposedly was in a relationship with has a bit of a reputation. And when I say reputation, people are like, oh, they're banned from a server because they told everyone they were going to send them gore. I didn't give a fuck because that sounds like a joke. Like, I was just thinking they were, I feel like a screenshot I saw or something made it look totally like a fucking edgy joke. So I didn't really like, we make the same joke. I don't fucking care. But I actually got the full screenshot and it's starting to not look, it does not look like a joke. Morale gave this to me last night. This is with like a mod from the Cope and Seethe server. Also, just for FYI, this person, on like, as it pertains to their own allegations, has DM'd me evidence, etc., and DM'd me links and stuff, as it pertains to their own allegations, which I've covered. But they seem like a psycho, to be honest with you. I tried looking for payment plans and similar things because I had a prior agent referral, but I can't find anything. By the way, I'm 17. That doesn't mean I lied about anything. The AI side thing was something I found from a Canadian Fin sub that volunteered their account to me and sent the money by PayPal. I'm going to probably be releasing nudes, mine and mutuals, around to members of the server. I have a list written up here somewhere. Not to you, don't worry. It's just so they can delete. So my understanding is this person wanted back into the Cope and Seethe Discord server so they could purge all their old messages. And the way they were going to get the moderator to comply, they don't comply, their lads get CP and gore spammed. I don't know, beats me why they can't take steps to delete my messages. Me versus the people scolding me, but yeah, I just want my messages wiped so my access to my information is preserved and in my hands and in servers where I can delete things. Even if it goes to some other archive, then it is there to separate step to archive things, not my own directly uploaded information. Distinction seems minor, but it counts for me, so yeah. That is insane. That is insane, and it's also, I'm somebody that's very quick to, I don't, like, care necessarily about, like, mistakes made when people are kids. This person is 17. Let's just, like, be so for real right now. I get that they're a minor, but, like, they fucking know better. They know better, and I'm gonna view you as an adult just as bad now. At 17, like, for a lot of crime, you basically tried as an adult anyways. So I'm gonna treat your wrongdoings like an adult. But yeah, this is obviously fucking crazy. But Foodshops did herself no favors by lying about evidence pertaining to her own allegations, acting as though there was any proof that the minor had lied about their age. There wasn't at the time, right? So it just made people naturally inclined to believe that the non-offending pedo had offended. Let's take a look at this call that got released. As I understand it, Foodshops recorded a call with this minor when they were after they found out this person was a minor, and they sent it to somebody and then deleted it on their end, and they forgot that it existed, and then this person gave it to her recently, and supposedly what we're about to watch is vindicating. So let's take a look. All right, I just want to make sure that I'm not giving out.
I'm trying to abstract my emotional reasons because they seem selfish by adding pragmatic ones.
I saw her delete a bunch.
Pragmatic ones being stuff like money.
Yeah, the minor did delete their DMs.
As the first go-tos. Oh my god. Dude, this is so fucked up.
Also, quick tip, people. If you are not saving all of your messages with everybody in a folder on your computer every week, you're doing something wrong. Okay? You're doing something wrong. You would be amazed what people will lie about. You'll be amazed what people will mischaracterize to slander, humiliate you publicly. Okay? Always have your side ready and prepared. Also, quick tip, you don't need to go into an old Discord server to delete your messages. You actually don't. If you go to your Discord settings, you can request your data from Discord, and then using a service like redact.dev, you can input the folder with all the data in it, and it will somehow delete the messages, I think, in the servers you've left.
Because I just heard you say it was selfish, so I want to not appear selfish. Dude. What the hell? Dude, I feel completely...
Or something besides redact. I don't know. You figure it out. It was just a fucking tip, okay? You figure out how you're gonna do it. It doesn't need to be redact. I don't know any other, like, mass deletion services.
They mind-fucked.
What's that word again? What's that word again where you use the brand name synonymously with the market? Like how someone will say, I'm gonna go grab a Kleenex, when they're actually going to grab a tissue. You know, they use the popular brand name interchange. There's a word for that.
I literally... I remember one of the first things I said. Was... like, to you, was that you're not using me, is that you're not X and Y-ing me, right? Instead, you were like Chris Hansening me.
Is Foodshops more or less a Peter the Morale? Obviously more. This person at 26 now? 26 is still aroused by depictions of prepubescent kids.
I'm not trying to Chris Hansen you.
I really don't believe this call is real. It's so unbelievable that one would... I'm getting... My people have confirmed to me that... Not only confirmed to me that it's real, I know people that got a hold of this call before Foodshops had it. Like, by a day. Or like a day, I think. I didn't know about it until after Foodshops released it. But people had gotten a hold of it before Foodshops because this was not on Foodshops' computer. This was on somebody else's that forgot that they had it and sent it to Foodshops.
Yeah, but like, now what? All right? Because I don't know if you recorded any of, like, what I said to you or not, right? I don't know if you... Now we purge and move on. No, wait. You do realize, like, in the future, if stuff gets dug up, people are going to ask, like, why did you delete things, right? That's part of why the Twitter messages scare me. You're going to be fine. I'm not going to be fine.
So why did... We have... Okay, so the miner redacted their DMs on Discord, and Foodshops deleted her Twitter, right? Presumptive... So the question, what was on the Twitter account?
Okay. Do you understand?
Yes, the miner has selective mutism. Now, the reason I've never cared as to whether or not this person is actually this other is because what matters is what the person believed in their communications with this individual, right? Now, you know, as we're puzzling this together and realizing maybe just how insane this person is, I mean, everyone's always suspected it, but this person might not be who they say they are. Why did Foodie... Because she didn't have it. She did not have it. My sources are telling me that the person that did have it only realized they had it like a day or few days ago, or a day or two ago, and sent it to her.
I'm definitely...
Aiden is so... I don't eat lettuce. I'm not a fucking rabbit.
It may seem as a liability that brings a bad reputation. You don't have a reputation to make. That's... Oh my god. Do you have a YouTube channel or do you have any kind of reputation online that you could lose or anything like that? You're going to tell your peers about it, possibly. Yes, I will. Do you know why? Do you know why?
We don't have her messages, do we? The messages don't get pulled up until later.
Because...
Thank you for the first tip of the stream. James Delos Inc. Call Foodshops and apologize. Show logs from IC. Sure. Just get in call with me, and talk to me, and I will go through the logs with you, live on air, in call, as we talk voice to voice.
Because you showed me that you're insane. You have shown me that you're crazy. I completely predicted that I want to rip the band-aid off for you. No, that's not correct. I had to face you first. I had to talk to you first before you gave me something like this.
So my understanding, to contextualize for you here, Foodshops has found out that this person at this point is a minor. Foodshops knows that the person they've been in a relationship with now is a minor. Now, apparently, this is following like threats of essentially borderline blackmail, and we're gonna see if that's confirmed by the DMs that are shown later.
That's so crazy. You were saying you would not be discussing our others' statements? Well, yeah, now I'm discussing because I didn't imagine it would be this crazy. That it could turn to a legal.
Foodshops goes on to, okay, let's just be, listen. I hate Foodshops. Foodshops has dug through my personal life. Foodshops has called me fair game before I was even covering Destiny. Called me fair game for doxing. Foodshops is sexually aroused by depictions of children. I don't like Foodshops. But I also, you know what else I don't like? I don't like to accuse people of things they didn't do. So I'm trying to be fair here, okay? I'm trying to be fair here. Just because you're a pedophile doesn't mean you're responsible for every instance of pedophilia. And the question is, well, it's not really a question. I would, like, if you're in this position, she's already, like, a very emotionally immature person. But you'd probably be stressed as fuck, to be honest with you. And, you know, to verbally berate the person you're talking, like, I mean, I feel like in this situation, that's like putting it lightly.
Or criminal liability, yes.
Obviously, this person's an idiot to even get in call with the minor. Like, if this person's a minor, you cease all communications. But on a stupid human level, I, like, would maybe understand wanting to berate this individual.
Dude, no, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. No.
If you're, people are like, it's so ridiculous to ID people. It's so ridiculous. If you're a fucking streamer and you're in a relationship with somebody online or sexting somebody online, and this person has like selective mutism or won't get in call with you or appears a little young or does get in call with you, but they appear a little younger, ID, okay? And if they don't want to give you ID, guess what? There's 1,000 more fucking fish in the sea, okay? 1 trillion more. Just move on. These situations are so avoidable that, like, they're acting like, who IDs people on? Most people don't run into situations like this because most people would never get into a relationship with an individual over Discord whose voice they've never even fucking heard.
No. The legality to me, again, I'm very consistent on this. I apply this to all cases, including myself, okay? It's always about the ethicalness, right?
The ethicalness.
Legality, whatever, okay? Could be criminal, could not be criminal, doesn't matter. It's just, I gave us both a.
Do you ID every person you go into a relationship? No, but guess what? Most people aren't streamers. Most people aren't like drama streamers where people try to lie about them. Most people don't have a fucking online reputation at stake. Most people will use traditional dating apps like Tinder. Yeah, so, you know, most people don't do that, but we're not most people, are we? So there's no excuse for this to keep fucking happening. The I don't know the age shit has got to stop working at some point, okay? If you're like a streamer, these situations have happened enough now. You need to be fucking IDing.
Very neat out with a bittersweet block and moving on. I don't know why he didn't take it.
I never had sex with that individual, Kayvon, and I did see his ID. He's older than me.
No, it's better.
Sorry, I never had full-blown sex.
Better that I know about this now. No, it's better that I know you're 17. Because now I know how much of a freaking piece of shit you are. Why? Because if there's somebody moving through the space acting like this, that person's dangerous. You are dangerous to other people.
I think both of these individuals are probably dangerous.
Have a pattern behavior.
To be honest with you, though, I think that
That could be
like, Foodshops is a malicious, lying fuck, but Foodshops isn't really smart, so you sort of know what you're getting, right? With this person, they seem to actually be quite intelligent, based on, like, when I've been streaming, the stuff they've typed or sent, they seem to be relatively intelligent, and seems like good at manipulation, etc. I actually would probably agree that that person is also a danger to the community.
matched up with other people. You have a pattern, you have a history. It's like Jixer, right? You have a history, a pattern behavior.
I don't know what content creator has to do with it. There's more risk that somebody has vested interest in ruining your reputation using the internet, right? If you're a content creator and could catfish you, etc.
You realize what you formed
Because they'd probably gain more out of it.
here? I am the last point in that pattern behavior. You're kind of a predator. I mean, I mean, obviously people are gonna go like, oh, minors can be predators or whatever. But no, it's clear you're very manipulative. Like, depressing, but oh, well, I'm entering adulthood. No, it's just, this kind of stuff is.
I mean, to be honest with you, if it is true that this person was lying about their age and then using it to be honest with you, it is a little bit reverse predatory.
It's gonna weigh on your entire life. You know that for a fact. Also, oh my god, I hope a poor girl or a poor guy.
Can you imagine, like, the pedo got predated on? It's such a crazy story, man.
Like,
does it cancel out?
Won't be, like, you won't trap somebody again. Because that's what I'm afraid of. It's not just me, right? It's somebody else who could be, like, fucked over.
Oh, well, that's not true.
Like, fuck, man. Like, this is terrible. Ugh. I'm not trying to directly fuck you over. It doesn't. Oh my god. It doesn't matter what your intentions are. Do you understand?
I feel like I'm biased now because I'm entering this primed, okay? I was explained to me what the interpretation of this call was explained to me in advance, so maybe I am being a little uncharitable to the person Foodshops is talking to. I gotta wipe my mind, clean slate, and just go into this as is.
You're... Okay, and also, isn't it true?
No, also, I forgot to mention, apparently the former minor Foodshops is talking to apparently is also themselves confirmed that this call is real.
True? That you tried to get me into Findom and to give you money? Like, that's... Isn't... If that is one of your...
And to be fair, the Findom thing tracks, because if you look at the DMs, which I found from a Canadian Fin sub that volunteered their account to me and sent the money to pay. So this person is, like, involved with those type of people. To be fair, that is substantiated by these DMs to a Cope and Seethe mod.
Your stated motivations, then how could it... Oh, I don't know if I have the brain power right now to process this. I need to talk to somebody else. Jesus fucking Christ, okay? Jesus Christ. Like, this is crazy. You directly, I don't know if... There's no more left to say. It's just... Yeah. Dude, you're insane, okay? Like, just straight up. Holy shit.
Do you explain to me what Findom is? So it's financial domination. There are some people that it's like a different form of, I'd say like a different form of BDSM. There are some people that are aroused by being dominated, and that means having another human being sort of role play being in possession of them and mistreating, etc. But another form of arousal or whatever is by having these people own your essentially your finances. Like basically take like you give them money, right? And you're sort of like aroused by the fact they have control over your money or something, and they sort of like will insult you or whatever.
I just, yeah. I don't understand what is wrong at the moment. Everything, okay? I feel relatively neutral. Well, yeah, you're gonna be fine. No shit, okay? I am confused. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's something like that.
My mind is fucked right now. That's number one. Okay, it wasn't fucked before. It's fucked right now. Okay, that's number one. Number two. Okay.
Clearly, it refers to the Finno-Korean Hyperwar. A man of Yakub, I see.
Number two. From the very beginning.
No, we're talking about not femdom, findom. Femdom is like a dominatrix.
You have essentially been lying to me. And not only have you been lying to me, you've been lying to me.
Guys, we don't need to speculate whether this is real or not. I've had this confirmed by multiple people to be real. The miner themselves claims it's real. That, like, this is a real call. Like, it is a real call. Now let's reckon with it.
In order to get sexual gratification out of me with a motivation for profit, okay? A underlying motivation for profit. And even if profit wasn't the primary reason, there are secondary reasons in which you are still viewed as despicably, like using me for any purpose, emotional, romantic, or anything. Okay.
I think Foodshops is like, because at the end of the day, it is like embarrassing for you that a 17-year-old was able to predate on you as a 25-year-old. You should be more intelligent than them, more experienced than them. They shouldn't be able to outsmart you. It really attests to just what a sad, lonely, inexperienced person this is. I mean, Foodshops revealed she did not have her first kiss, I think, until 27, right?
Okay.
26.
Now, because of that, all right, I don't know if you recorded audio of me or you already saved the logs, or
yeah. So the miner, who's definitely not a 50-year-old Bulgarian pedophile, it has selective mutism. Okay, so the IRL lolly as Foodshops has selective mutism, which they don't talk. Foodshops has never heard this person's voice despite being in a relationship. So as they call each other, the miner is typing and Foodshops is responding.
or
We're gonna see what's being typed a little later.
anything like that you could be using against me in the
By the way, if you guys want to support the stream and not let my only fucking tipper be Denal, you can tip through Streamlabs and Super Chats.
future, even if you didn't feel like it right now. Even if you didn't feel like it right now, what you could do is that you can, in fact, still use it against me in the future when you feel like it. All right? Let's just say that I became like a big figure, or I became like a big like person or whatever. It could entirely be the
When is this from? Whenever the two of them ended up breaking things off.
fact that you start leaking shit because you feel vengeful, because you feel like you want to do something like that. If I gave you any more information in the past about like the workplace or what kind of fields I'm in, you could easily.
I haven't got money? No worries. Another way you can help me out, totally free, is to hit that like button. Obviously, tips are always appreciated, but I get it. It's rough out there, folks. So there are other ways to help. Follow me on Twitter, like up, clip, all that good stuff. Join the Discord server.
Contact my boss or anybody in my state and put me like in the middle of a conundrum. All right. So it is.
Okay, I have one question about the new Spider-Man movie. Does Scorpion get a fucking helmet or a mask? Because I think it's the stupidest idea ever to not give him like a cool mask. I saw the trailer. He doesn't have a mask, and it's like I don't understand. $5 from Lizzie. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Thank you. They didn't give him a mask? Oh, brother.
There's so much, okay? Like, I don't even know where to begin. All right, that's fucked. This is fucked.
Hasn't he? No, he's not always had an exposed phase.
You could put me in a conundrum and leak my images. Huh. Do you think I have anything to gain from doing any of that? From putting you in a conundrum? Anything to gain whatsoever? If I'm gonna do any...
Is the miner trying to bait Foodshops into posting CP? Thank you for the 10! Scoobs! Much appreciated! Holy shit! Thank you, bro! Nearly a quarter of the way to Strimley goal now. Thank you, man.
action related
2 from Azuka! Donating for your new wig and chemo fund. I do not need chemo and I don't need a wig, but much appreciated.
to it, it's going to be preventing you from claiming more victims. Because clearly, you have not shown an improvement moving from person to person, trying to manipulate them. You have not tried to grow. You haven't gave a try. You didn't put in effort, all right?
I've thought about getting speech therapy, but then people were saying to me that it's actually spicy chatters who are always very mean to me. They were saying I want to remove my most endearing characteristic, which is apparently my fucking lisp.
None of you explain in any understandable way, okay? Tell me a way I can explain it better, please. You know what's the easiest thing? Is by, here's what you need to try. Try not to...
Thank you for the 5, Cryptid! Please eat. You were looking so gaunt, my boy. I did. I had eggs today.
manipulate people by saying that you're above age and by getting adults to engage in sexual interactions with you. That is what I'm telling you to try, okay? But it's so easy. It's so easy that everybody else is able to avoid that, but somehow you cannot. It's like
this is a mirror, but it's true. Most people don't get catfished by minors online. Once again, pretty easy thing to avoid. Pretty easy thing to avoid.
like asking somebody to not shoot a person, but you're shooting the person anyway because you're like, I don't know how to notice when I'm shooting a person. Does that make sense? How to recognize and manipulating people.
Oh, by the way, forgot to announce it, folks. I've officially signed for my new place. I already had it, but I signed for it. We are moving in a few days. In a few days, I am moving. So the setup that you all have gotten accustomed to is going away. And I will be moving elsewhere, somewhere much bigger, actually. $2 from Amplifox for Yummy Burger and a deposit on my FAF. Oh, thanks, Mom.
Oh my God. Think about it from their perspective. Think about the consequences from their perspective. Think about what you're doing. Could this be turned into a rape review? That is basically what you...
Can Chud... Listen, when you're operating, ask yourself, can Chud Logic turn this into a rape review?
are engaging in, okay? But maybe this time is better than...
Can we get... I've wanted to do a cooking stream. Unironically. I thought about how I'd set up the cameras and everything. I feel like that could be a fun stream.
other times because you're the one who is telling me about it instead of me finding it out through some hard way. But like, I mean, maybe you're changing as a person a little bit, baby, but like still, it's still fucked up, right? Like
Sounds like this person didn't change because the former minor has claimed to me, as she's claimed to multiple others, that she never lied about her age. Foodshops told her to lie about her, or no, she said she didn't lie about her age, but they said Foodshops had actually told her to, I don't even remember what the fucking story was, but it wasn't this.
my point of view, it's completely unfair to be put in a scenario like this. Because I feel like I asked so many questions. I don't feel incentive to follow people who are going to act.
Do a deep cleaning my cleanliness is not OCD related. It's just pathological. I don't like unclean spaces to live in. Obviously, nobody does.
Actively undercut me even in minor ways.
Yo, thank you so much for the fucking 10, Lizzie. Better backdrop fund. True. I'm gonna get some posters. I'm gonna get some posters up. I need send suggestions in inbox. Thank you for the 2. Will Burger. True. I might get
How
one.
did I
later.
undercut you? Do you think I undercut you? If anything else, I feel like I'm the one being undercut right now.
He's getting the Nevermind LARP poster like Liam. I'm not getting a naked baby on my wall. No.
You said you're going to contact others and spread me around. Because I have full incentive to. Holy shit. If somebody is pedo baiting, okay?
I hate onions. I can eat onions if I don't know they're in something. I fucking hate them.
Okay? There's consequences. There's legal.
Thank you for the 5, Jimberly! Aiden, I reserved the Magnolia Ballroom at the Riverside Embassy Suites for the FF event, but the management want to know what it's... Listen. Listen, tell them we'll call them back. Put a hold on it for now. We'll be calling them back soon, urgently. It looks like we may need to expand the venue. So we're gonna be looking at the Hilton.
Consequences even. Why in the world would I have a moral obligation to protect other people? Are you kidding me? Just
Find a friend? I want to do that.
why
I want to do that raffle.
covering?
Yeah, everybody's always talking about fuck a fan. What about find a friend? Okay? Nobody ever asked that.
Oh my god. Why would I trust you if you want to hurt me? Don't trust me then. Because it doesn't really matter anymore. Whether you trust or distrust me, it doesn't really matter anymore. The fact that my feelings even got played with was terrible enough, right? Much less the fact that you're underage. Like, the sense of trust has been broken all at once, basically. Like, yeah. Why? Why would I trust you then if you've been lying to me all this time? So don't trust me then. Because I believe trust should be reciprocated.
Okay, finally, the black screen is about to end in a minute, and we're going to be able to see what's going on.
Not to be taking me advantage of, okay? God, I'm so fucking upset.
I feel like I don't really buy the upsetness here. I think you need to... Can we get like a grunt or something? Or like a... Can we get like a... Like audible weeping?
You're trusting my words right now.
Who do they groom? No. You've got it all wrong. Foodshops apparently is getting groomed. I'm not even kidding.
Because even if you don't passively trust me as a person, for the love of God, please, I am begging you. All right. You said you were going to therapy, yes? You're
I think the reason Foodshops is in this call, trying to bargain, in good faith right now, is because she is legitimately nervous that this person's gonna, like, you know, come out with this and try to fuck her over. And you'd feel this way if you were guilty or not, to be honest, but, like, the mishandling it here, by, like, actually going and calling this person, I think, is, like, obviously a fucking stupid decision.
You're gonna try to seek help from doing this. Or doing this. I did get referred to. Okay. This is gonna be my final message to you, and I'm out. Okay? But why are you gonna ignore it?
For a while, just to clarify, for a while, nobody bought the minor lied about her age excuse because Foodshops, claiming that she had definitive evidence of it, just like she had definitive evidence of the POCD, presents a screenshot that she lies about and completely contradicts what she says that it said, right? This, for us, seems to be the first confirmation that this person did in fact lie about being 19.
We're gonna ignore the referral. That's for yourself. That's not for me.
You're misreading. She recorded it from the get-go. She is posturing for you, trying to redeem herself. She didn't know this recording was coming out because I know the guy that knew the guy that got it, and she didn't have it yet. This was not like a planned thing.
AIDS gang represent, okay?
How would you like to add a trans woman's touch to your apartment?
You know, I'm flattered by the offer. Don't call me, I'll call you. Who tipped that? Hold on. Thank you, Giggles, for the 5. Much appreciated. Thank you.
What's the point in help if the people pushing me to it for my best interest want to help me? Exactly. I'm not any best interest. I shouldn't be. That's
Listen,
a mistake.
Folks,
Mark,
we are at war here. We are. But we gotta be fair, okay? At least I will. I'm not gonna sacrifice my own principles for the sake of trying to get back at these guys, despite the fact they would do the same thing to me, right? And if it is true that this person lied about their age, then they lied about their age.
taking me as somebody as a best interest.
Fuck.
Oh.
Not buying it, mate. This is staged. She's acting theatrical. Then I don't know what to tell you. This is a real call. The minor themselves are real.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I still don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to think of, like, in terms of this. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do?
Oh god, dude. We should have had this, like, pulled up when she was... Okay. I'm really eepy, but I want to play a little bit of Deadlock. I am so tired today. So this recording is from Foodshops. This is a real fucking recording, okay? I don't, like, you're just, like, you're like a fucking moon landing, like denier at this point. I get that it's not one that's, like, favorable to the narrative here, but it is almost certainly real. What I'm looking for is an admission of lying about the age. I'm 17. The pics were real. I felt guilty early on. I was trying to distance and hoped I didn't create obsession. The story about work is real, and that's why they are more forgiving. $25, from James. Dude, Morale did better coverage. Fucking Morale wasn't sides cucked like iPad kid Adrian Undergrad. I'm being sides cucked right now. I'm being, like, super fair to this pedophile right now. I'm being incredibly fair. There's no sides cuckery happening here. And once again, just to be fair, this person doesn't, like, talk like a obvious, dude, I said that like a fucking New Yorker. I've been at home too long. This person doesn't talk like a, obvious minor, right? Now, there's enough here where she could have easily figured out this person was, right? But it would have been through, like, what other servers knew, not through, like, anything obvious here. Okay, it is not that bad. It is not that bad, okay? Fuck off.
Like, you are.
Are you even trying to react? That we were going over a silent bit. We were going over a silent bit? I don't know what you want me to... The silence is deafening. Gasp. Is that a good enough reaction for you?
You're trying to silence me. You're
Speaking of silence.
trying to get me to stop talking about it in ways that I find kind of
No, it was Foodshops that recorded this.
terrible. I don't know. But like,
This is a real call. Foodshops recorded it. It occurred in 2024. At some point, Foodshops didn't have access to it anymore. Somebody else who Foodshops had sent it to realized they had it and gave it to her.
what?
I don't believe this is staged because also, or I don't believe that Foodshops had this the whole time, because if the main claim was contesting that the minor lied about her age, why would you not post this to vindicate yourself? Like, obviously, she would have posted this if she had it.
You're going like, oh, all you want to do is to hurt me or blah 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 blah, right?
Can you do the voice of the minor and read the... Well, I guess we could just go back and skim through these, sure. I'll do the voice of the minor. Yeah, sorta. Or just getting guidance. Or just getting guidance on small things. Editing. I am not analyzing you solely based on that as person. I'm seeing you that way right now because when I mention this person's not a 50-year-old Bulgarian pedophile, but I'm not reading the whole thing. That was my Hellbent accent. Fuck, we'll read through it. Why not? I can't make up my mind today. Wait, you wanted me to watch something? That's why I'm telling you not to talk to me about the game. Okay, this is irrelevant. This is the leverage of circumstance that I could just rip off the band-aid and you would block me or DM peers. The leverage being that our off-ramp interactions would be from a relationship, and that leverage to learn together is lost, as you mentioned, because that prospect is gone. From each other, to be honest, no, probs would have been one way. This is what happens when you try to talk to me while I'm half dead brain-wise. Yeah, sorta. We're just getting guidance on small things. So the band-aid here, I think, is about like them revealing that they're a minor. I'm not analyzing you solely based on that as a person. I'm seeing you that way. When I mentioned the idea of friendship or okay, already read that. And now that it's gone, there's no longer an incentive in your words. I know that it's normal and makes sense. I just mean like you mention it as basically the only real variable to the point where there was like, why would we at all do that? Yeah, probably not. Okay, so as I'm saying again, Foodshops didn't have this recording. Foodshops did not have this recording, did not have access to it. It was somebody else that ended up messaging this to her because she had given it to them in 2024. Yeah, this is Westside Tyler versus Stardust right now. You simply don't believe that. Unless you think I am lying on behalf of this worthless fucking pedophile, okay? I am telling you this is real. I'm telling you shouldn't have access to it. I am telling you this is all confirmed. The behind the scenes, all confirmed. I don't know how else to say it to you.
You're trying to silence me. This is in my best interest for you to not tell others. Okay, how about this? Let's look. I am going to tell other people, but they're not going to be other people in terms of like they are going to be making a video on it, okay? Because now this is part of my story. This is my story. This is who I am.
She is probably being a bit performative here because she believes that this person that she's been engaging with romantically and sexually, she now knows this person to be a minor, and she now understands that as a result of that, this person probably now has plenty of fucking blackmail on her. So I would imagine, since she knows she's recording, she's probably going into this trying to get the evidence on hand, or that, like, this is something that if she's recording it, she has intention to show to other people. So the performativeness might come into play there.
Okay? This is a part of my life story now. So you can't tell me that 10 years from now, I'm unable to tell this as a story, or I'm unable to tell this as like a tale, or anything like that, right? So, because I absolutely am going to be like talking about this like some kind of tale that I experienced.
And just to be clear, the person has changed their name or their status on Discord. Aika has changed her status on Discord to say, "Bro, did I actually fuck up?" Yes, that's like an understatement. What are you talking about? Like, the thing is, I believe that Foodshops is actually like a non-offending pedo and a horrible human being, but by like lying about what they like have done or the nature of what they've done, you've just given her you've given her a defense. You've given her an easy defense, an easy way to discredit people. Like, it shouldn't work that way, obviously, but like it will, right? And I think that you did fuck up like big time.
Some kind of experience that I had in the past. Of course.
The fuck up wasn't even lying about your age as a minor. I get that, like, minors think that's a good idea sometimes, alright? That's not even what I'm talking about here. This person didn't just lie about their age as a they lied about lying about their age and shot this around in a manner that would lead you or point you in a certain direction. But to be fair, that in and of itself was not enough to definitively, paint Foodshops as guilty, whatever the former minor was presenting. It was Foodshops that did the rest. Because Foodshops, for whatever fucking reason, lied about a screenshot pertaining to her own allegations, was being vague, seemed to be obfuscating. She couldn't tell me when she found out that this person was actually a minor.
Going to cut off and attack me. No, there's a difference between...
Hey, Aiden, you get the N-word pass like morale? I will never say that word. Pass or not. I've had plenty of unused ones in my lifetime.
Talking
Can I
about
just give them to someone else?
with a friend and coordinating to attack you. Does that make sense? Because you can't... Okay, holy crap. Holy crap. Okay. Oh my god. This is crazy. Do you
Kind of racist not to say it if you have the pass. Not gonna lie.
realize? Do you realize that, like...
Dude, I just got a DM from the head of the AGCBA. We're fucked. Dude, the AIDS Gang Council of Black Affairs has just messaged me that I am, in fact, now a racist for not saying the word after being given the pass.
How do I even begin on this?
Dude, it sucks now that I have to do something where I'm covering Foodshops in a way that's not completely shitting on her right after I do like a policing our own side thing with J-Stock. Because like in this succession, it actually looks like it does look like I'm becoming sympathetic to them. I'm not. Trust me.
No, wait! Why would you try to foster a good look only to break it? How could you not know this was gonna happen? How could you not know this was gonna happen? I can't. This is crazy. You're trying to defend your action.
all of you want to hurt me, and all of you always have want to hurt me. And yeah, this person's also super mentally ill. She was a viewer before I was even covering the food shop shit. She was a chatter of mine, that said she was from like Japan or something, which I thought I like to know. Like I like to talk to people from foreign countries. I used to always ask my viewers like, where are you from? I like when people from places I've never seen watch me or whatever. But then they got really defensive when they got asked about that.
Why are you trying to defend your actions? You talk about how other findoms are trying to manipulate other people and bully other people and etc. Are you not?
There's no vindication is misleading. We have an extreme recklessness on Foodshops' part, like actually retarded levels of negligence. But the point that's seemingly been demonstrated here is that the minor almost certainly did lie about their age.
Doing the same. Why are you being a hypocrite?
Did Foodshops not try to get into a relationship with this Discord user? Well, right. Foodshops did. That's the thing. She did. That's the criticism here. But the timeline also adds up now, where it does seem like Foodshops did end it when they did find out this person was underage. The problem is, the other thing that I find a bit weird, though, is that they were still, like, allowing this person in their server afterwards for some reason. Are you real? Yes or no? I biffed it on a 10-foot wave and have had a piece of sand under my eyelid for 2 days. Real as it gets, champ. Dude, this guy's awesome. What the fuck? I hope you get the sand out of your eye. I hate the feeling of something in my eye. I'd rather, like, break a toe. My question is, how does a 25-year-old not know how a kid type? Okay, this person does not type like a kid. This person does not type like a kid. They have a relatively good vocabulary. They seem maybe autistic or something, but they do not type like a obvious child here, if we're being honest. Like, nothing about what I'm reading here would inherently indicate that this person would be underage.
Please, if there's any one takeaway you should have from this experience, is to not, like, please do not hurt any more people. That's the only thing I'm going to beg you to do, okay? Because I'm going to tell you this right now. I feel kind of traumatized right now. Personally, right now, I feel kind of traumatized, okay? I'm a victim now, okay? I just want to say that. So, you telling me that I shouldn't tell anybody else because it has a potential of spreading, what you're essentially telling me is that I can't talk it out with my friends, like, even though it traumatizes me, right? That's what you're telling me. I can't keep this a secret because I need to be able to talk about my feelings with other people because I have healthy friendships. That's why.
Hold on 1 second. Is my screen fucking up? I don't think it is.
So yes, I am going to be talking about this with friends. I want to actively dismiss your feelings because they run contrary to my interests. Yes, but that's the point, isn't it? Is that you always see yourself so selfishly because you only care about yourself. You don't care about me talking about this with my friends because you only care about your own self-preservation. You don't care about taking responsibility for the bad actions you've done.
I mean, it is, like, kind of cringe that you now know this person is 17 and you're having this, like, emotional discussion with them personally. It's like, I don't know, you're talking like high school here.
You've hurt me, okay? That's fucked. Okay, no. Look. At the end of the day, I'm never going to see you again. Thank God.
So yeah, if you do try to hurt me, I'm gonna archive and publish. The hurt is Foodshops telling other people about this,
If
which
you do try,
she would have a right to do.
I'm going to archive and publish. Go ahead.
Very poor choice of words.
If you do something like that, go ahead, okay? Why would I? Holy shit. What do you think my ideals are? What like seriously, what do you think my philosophy is behind people like you?
If their age is on the clock,
My philosophy, okay, and as it has been consistent, like how I preached on stream, and I'm gonna apply to myself, okay? It's not to hurt predators. It's not to hurt people who hurt other people. It's not to seek revenge, because revenge culture is bad, okay?
Aiden, do you support strict liability when it comes to sex crimes involving like the lie about age excuse not working? No. There are obviously conceivable scenarios where a minor could plausibly lie about their age and trick somebody into believing they're an adult, leading to an instance of statutory rape unwittingly, right? There's like a case, I remember in like fucking, what is it? In like, I forget what state this was, but it was like some 18-year-old kid that like hooked up with some girl, but she actually like lied about her age and she was like just under like Romeo and Juliet statutes. So he got designated as a sex offender when she like, not only did she lie about her age, her mom was trying to come in to his defense, because she knew her daughter lied about her age.
Like, would I hurt you out of trying to hurt you for the sake of hurting you? Or do you think that you would be hurt in the process of me
I mean, obviously there is nuance involving these things, right?
trying to prevent?
And like, if it is a case that somebody, even if it was like not a lot of effort, but like they plausibly were tricked or didn't believe they were engaging with a minor or something, like obviously we shouldn't treat that person in the same manner that we would treat somebody who knowingly engages with a minor.
More pain. Didn't you say earlier intentions don't matter when they lead to harm? In this case, it does. Because if I was seeking only to harm you, it would be a way more different action that I would take if I was trying to help as many people possible. This is selective. Okay, great. We can agree to disagree. It doesn't really matter. Also, I just want to say this, okay? Because my philosophy applies, hypothetically, if 10 years in the future you became, fixed, like you fixed yourself, not somebody else fixing you, but you fixed yourself, all right? And you became like a well-adjusted adult, then yeah, I could totally imagine us being friends again. But the thing is right now, you are a completely different person from that person. So no, I don't think we'll see each other again.
If I was in this situation, I don't try to look for jits on the web, so I don't think I ever will. I definitely wouldn't stay in a call nearly crying to a 17-year-old, just cut all contact like true.
I can't fix myself, someone else has to fix me.
Wait, let me go back here. I'm like half paying attention. People wait until I'm fucking live to text me bad news. It's like, I just did.
Totally imagine us being friends again. But the thing is right now, you are a completely different person from that person. So no, I don't think we'll see each other again. I can't fix myself, someone else has to fix me. Yes, but once again, do you see how selfish that is?
Okay, this person is a nutshell.
Do you see that? Do you see the selfishness behind your words? I'm not going to give you the answer because it's right in front of you. You just have to read your own typings. Not when I grant myself to them and incorporate myself as a temporary product. Yeah, but yet you
Like, do you see what I mean? Like, look how this person types. This is not how, like, a 17-year-old girl types.
suffer. You yourself suffer. Even
But that's a very dangerous heuristic to you. Like, online, especially when you're dealing with many times autistic people, sometimes autistic people have, like, vocabularies and, like, verbal abilities way beyond their, like, age range, right? Or just intelligent people in general, not specifically autistic, although there's a high overlap in that area. So that heuristic is very dangerous to use online. What does a minor normally talk like?
before me, time and time again, okay? Because you view the world like this. When I had
How do you know how 17-year-old girls type? I'm 21 years old. I was 17 not that long ago.
problems, do you know what I did? It took me a really long time, but I went and sought out therapy and I fixed myself, okay? Because there's nobody out there to fix me but myself, all right?
And you certainly are doing a great job fixing yourself.
At this point, talking to you isn't even productive anymore. It is just yelling at you.
Oh, true?
Because I'm frustrated, that's why. To prevent me from harming us, that makes sense when your solution is cutting me off from spaces. Why is that your go-to? How do you know I'm gonna do that? Why is that your go-to? Do you see?
Yeah, it is, like, bizarre here that this person has lied about their age to Foodshops. And this person lied about their age to Foodshops. And now, like, their concern is that they're going to get banned from servers or Foodshops will tell people. It's like, I mean, yeah, it sucks, but you sort of, when you lied, you know, you did that to yourself.
Holy shit! Do you see how, when that is the thing that you're thinking about, that is also part of the problem? Do you see that? That's part of the problem. Instead of your priority, no, don't be thinking about me. I don't care, okay? It's not about me, okay? I'm talking about your future victims, okay? I'm saying, all right?
Earlier, you said why Foodshops let this person stay on their server. Does this answer your question? I think it's obviously done to play up. That's what I'm buying too.
I'm saying, why is your...
Yeah, I do believe that, like, I do believe this person lied about their age. I do believe that Foodshops, being a fucking idiot, is legitimately, like, somehow surprised by this.
priority? Getting cut off
And is now venting to or yelling at a 17-year-old.
from terminally online spaces rather than your priority improving as a person. Your priorities are even fucked up. I value your emotions, but when you take an oppositional role, I don't give a fuck about it. I won't be transparent about that. That's fine, okay? I don't care at this point. I've dealt with scenarios before where other people have tried to nuke me. Because those are probably the closest I ever gotten to emotional improvement. What is closest to me? Not you, fuck that. Great, that's fine, okay? But I'm just saying, it's probably not the correct way to go about doing emotional improvement then.
I mean, you have to remember...
The fuck should I do?
She didn't even have her first kiss until 27. I doubt this person has any real-life friends. I doubt that this person has anything. So they're a total loser. Like, and it makes sense why they're, like, this socially stupid.
Therapy, you got a referral! Why not use it? Why not use the fucking referral?
No, the screenshots you're talking about is the minor saying, if I had lied, that I hadn't turned if I lied that I hadn't turned 18, you would still be talking to me or something. Yes, Foodshops is still a pedo, just a non-offending one. Yes. Just because somebody's a pedo doesn't mean they're responsible for every act of predation.
The money past the psychiatrist steps?
My opinions on this person remains mostly the same, just besides the fact that, to my knowledge, there's no predation on real kids yet.
It doesn't matter. Find a way. Any way but this. This is not your therapy. This space is not your therapy. Manipulating me is not your therapy. Hurting me is not your therapy.
Ooh, wait a sec. We folks, we found out who this originally came from. Does anybody have the DM this person sent to JStalk server? Their announcement that they were leaving? Basically, there was some drama coming out of the JStalk server where somebody was like, a bombshell's about to come out and they're leaving. And it's this My Wand person. And they said, do you talk to Aiden at all? He keeps saying, I got it from the guy who got it from a guy. He can just say My Wand if it's easier. I have no clue how I memory hold this convo, but I fell off the ladder putting up my curtains at my new place 2 years ago, basically September. I'm sorry, did this person forget about the recording? Wait, I'm sorry. I thought it was a joke. So this person fell off a ladder and presumptively hit their head. So they forgot that they had this recording that proves the minor lied about their... And it conveniently coincides with when they're leaving JStalk server. So we could believe they didn't know they had this. We could also believe they did have it and just not until they fell out with this side where they wanted to give it to Foodshops. This recording should have been out day one, obviously. But like this, they fell off a fucking ladder. Okay, thank you. Why did they not change the bio? Ooh, shit. From 2024. So even on this person, okay. So it is true in some servers they're verifiably a minor, but on their Twitter account that Foodshops was DMing them on, they do have 19 listed in the bio. Foodshops had this in her DMs and didn't fucking did what? Yeah, it seems confirmed that this person did lie about their age. You could have been so profitable if I just kept my mouth shut and didn't feel guilty. Okay, this person's like a psychopath, bro.
You could have been so profitable if I just kept my mouth shut and didn't feel guilty.
What the fuck?
I'm taught by this is not to
How is the pedo getting predated on here?
be honest. And blackmailed you?
I actually think Foodshops just took the lie at face. I unironically, at this point, believe it. Yes, it makes sense to me. That Foodshops is somebody that likes... Foodshops is somebody that, despite, in my opinion, being a pedophile, has some respect for the law and goes for younger-looking adults, right? And it is plausible to me that they were conned here.
I hope you realize, like, you actually sound evil right now, right? Like, let's just say 5 years, seriously, let's just say 5 years in the future, you're reading.
Well, I've said this before, it's not even really a compliment, because if the only thing standing between you and a child is the law, That's pretty fucking. I mean, that's pretty bad.
Back.
Like your morality should be what stops you.
Okay, then can I just read your own messages back to you? You could have been so profitable if I just kept my mouth shut and didn't feel guilty, Lamau. Honestly, the only reason I'm taught by this is
I could have drained you, saw your feelings out the door, and blackmailed you. You were splayed out for me, honestly. Your eating disorder was such a strong attack vector, too. Comparing calories each day, so it hones on that.
not, to be honest. I could have drained you, saw your feelings out the door, and blackmailed you. You were splayed out for me, honestly.
Look
Your
at the
eating was
switch up. What
such
the
a strong
fuck?
attack vector, too. Comparing calories each day, so it hones in on that. Ugh. I hope you realize that's literally what I call trust, okay? Because I trusted you, and that trust was broken.
This person's like actually a psycho.
That's the point. With any kind of friend, it doesn't even matter if it's romantic or not, okay? I'm going to be trusting my personal details to them because I'm going to trust for them not to use them to attack me.
This might be the first case of reverse grooming. Yeah, what is like the morality of actually having minors predate on the pedophiles? Do we know this isn't like no, we don't. That's why I've said this person is definitely not a 50-year-old Bulgarian pedophile.
Juice and extra.
More like an emotional. Okay, come on, dude. Come on. What are we doing here? This is like a lie that was upkept for a period of time, and then afterwards, knowing that they lied after they became an adult, they were still passing around this lie, lying to me, lying to other people. Okay, by the way, we're victims too, right? There is a degree of malice here. There's a degree of malice here that is more than just your typical angry teenager. Come on.
Buck. You're actually malicious. You made fun of the same girls who would do things like this. I remember so many times.
Cringe.
Because I recognize unethical. I mean, okay, if you're fine with recognizing what you're doing is unethical.
You also benefited from being young and malicious like Morale. I wasn't like straight up blackmailing people.
Doesn't mean it's okay. It literally means that you view it as unethical. Like, in of itself. That makes it even worse, because that just literally means you're evil. Because you recognize you yourself as doing something unethical. You're going about it anyway, because you want to make a quick cash grab. That's... What's the difference between that and... like... anything? I don't know. Like... Online can ask for hugs. This... Do you realize I'm not... Do you realize my goal isn't to fucking isolate you? Why do you keep going there? Why the fuck do you keep going there? You're accusing me of something that I never stated that I had an intention of doing. Okay.
It is disgusting as well. They unironically went on rants about how terrible it is to lie about allegations. Who are you?
That is 100% your intent. It is not. My intent is to protect other people. My intent is not to isolate you. Isolation is different from the actions that was going to be taken through isolating me. If it comes to that, I will. But most likely I won't. Wait, what the hell? Oh, do you know what you're essentially doing? You're essentially going like, yeah, I did something bad. Now I don't want to deal with the consequences. If you were truly a good person, you would have the responsibility to...
Sorry. All right, I gotta lock in now. I'm sorry. Somebody just waited until I was live to give me horrible news. Horrible news.
Deal with the consequences. Because I have. Right now.
Okay, you want to know the truth? I got someone pregnant, okay? I'm gonna be a dad now. Alright? I know it's hard to believe. She's keeping it. So the father arc begins now.
Holy crap. So this is who you are. You're just like evil. I just don't know what like where else to go. I'm actually kind of flabbergasted. Holy shit.
Would you let Stardust help you? I thought you said Starbase for a second. I was about to be like, there's no world in hell where I'm facilitating that guy being around a kid. You know, if Stardust wanted to proofread something, sure.
Okay. I would like to make a last appeal to your humanity. Okay?
Oh my
And this is going to
God.
be very cringe.
So Foodshops is terrified. Foodshops is terrified. Even if there could be two ways. Listen, some of you don't buy any of this, fine. You could spin this in two ways, but the truth of the matter is, assuming Foodshops did believe this person was an adult, they'd still probably be terrified, right? Because you don't know if this has been prolonged contact. You don't know what this person is now going to spin.
So buckle in, okay? No, just listen, okay? Just listen. That's all I want you to do, okay? Nope, it's not about...
But if you were terrified, why would you rant to them for 40 minutes? Because she's trying to get them to not, like, blow her up, I think. Which is somebody presented as, like, a plausible explanation as to why she was, like, inviting this person to the server or whatever.
gaining. It's about listening.
Azuko with the 2. Congrats to Mr. and Mrs. Aiden Helb. Okay, that is ridiculous. I was the only one on that whole trip that didn't go back to Hellbent's apartment.
Okay? Stop fucking typing. Let me listen. Let me...
I mean, obviously, we all hate this person, so everyone's gonna be, like, very uncharitable. I'm trying to just be honest.
Let me say something.
The profile picture is K Angel, Rain Candy, of needy streamer overdose, and the whole story is being terminally online and BPD. So the outreach wallet sub dump or whatever the word, that's this person, Aika. What does that mean?
This isn't about that, okay? Jesus Christ. Okay.
So if Ika is still watching, I'm very curious to hear your response to the leak of this call.
Look,
Okay, now this person is literally threatening self-harm. It seems like in this call.
I don't know what happened. I don't think if I were to ask myself, are you truly a bad person?
Destiny
think
asked
that's-
for you to call him now. Check his stream.
It's a hard question to answer, okay? However, I archived this chat, FYI. Why would you even state that? Why would you even state that?
Okay, we also have new DMs being released that seem to substantiate the minor lied. I don't want to cause drama, it'll self-destruct me. What happened? It'll self-destruct me if I say it. If you don't want to tell me, it's fine. I dated Foodshops when I was 17. How old is Foodshops? Like mid-20s? Yeah, it's creepy at first. Staying away from older internet people who want to be weird to young girls online. Then there's part 2. And part 2 here... No, but I was a complete dumbass and lied. Like, I fucked her over. I don't know what's censored there. And we ended up cutting off when she found out. But I get really guilty because she's kind. But she also was, like, super anxious because, you know, the lolicon stuff. And how much of the crux of her justification is OCD and fearing being a pedophile. And then just a few months after her account was gone, I felt guilty. And I was worried she might have hurt herself. She was so lovely. We would play rabbit and steal, and she would moan and rant for hours about how she wanted to trap me in her house and molest me. Okay. Trap me in her house and molest me and make me go hungry and breastfeed me and stop working. Oh, brother. Okay. Anyways. Well, they're very important that we saw that.
Well, I'll have you know I'm also transparent. I've been recording this entire call with your DMs as well. Look, I don't think you're gonna be this bad 10 years from now. I don't. And you don't have to believe me, but my intention is not to ruin your life, okay? You have to understand.
Aiden, thoughts on what thoughts are there to have on it exactly?
Oh my god. No, as I was saying, can you hear me now?
The point that was always in contention is, did the minor lie to Foodshops about her age? According to the minor, Foodshops had instructed her, while knowing she was a minor, to lie on like Discord or something. To lie on Discord in their DMs. Despite knowing this person was secretly a minor. Now, we have DMs coming out that seem to show the minor admits to lying about their age up until the point that Foodshops cut them off. And this call seems to further substantiate that. So the vindication is on the claim that the minor lied about their age. Foodshops is not vindicated in terms of recklessness, and whatever you think that implies, Foodshops is not vindicated in terms of everything else, but as the point stands about did the minor lie about their age, it does seem like that is true. And despite the fact that if the roles were reversed here, she would never give me good faith, she would lie about me, I'm not her. I'm better than her, right? So I am going to be professional here.
If you're gonna mute me, I'm just gonna leave right now and just have it end. Whatever.
Well, okay, so what matters here is the distinction between recklessness and predation, right? So it does, it's bad in both instances, but one is way more bad, okay? Obviously, recklessness is not as bad as intentional malice.
It doesn't matter. We've already both said our piece anyway. Okay. look, this is going to be the end between us, but I want you to let you know that even to people whom I don't really respect anymore or whatever, I hope that you can fix your problems in the future, okay? Like, even to people who take advantage of other people, I want them to improve as people. I believe that I always believe that they can fix themselves if they want to be fixed, basically.
Oh, here's the thing too. I wanted to figure out if Foodshops had done this to figure out whether or not this was recklessness or part of a pattern as well. There was basically this person got mentioned on the Darius stream the other day called Yune, and if for those of you that don't remember, when that name got brought up, Foodshops got very nervous. She initially said that she was just a friend with this person, then later said she was in a relationship with this person on stream. Now, when I asked Foodshops how old this person was, she left the call because she's addicted to making herself look like a pedophile, because she is, right? Just not offending, to be fair, which is better than offending, obviously, seems like. But I went and contacted this Yune person. They were an adult at the time Foodshops claims in a relationship, but here's the kicker. Here is the kicker. They were never in a relationship. Apparently, it was just Foodshops trying to get in a relationship with them. They didn't reciprocate. And for whatever reason, Foodshops claimed on stream they're in a relationship, and then, like, on the next stream is now admitting that they were not, in fact, in a relationship. So I don't know what the fuck's going on there.
That's fine. You don't see it right now, but you will see it.
Okay, Foodshops.
Because I didn't see it either from my perspective in the past.
Okay, do you guys want to know the truth? I know Foodshops is guilty. Alright, we all know she's a pedo. Unfortunately for me, Foodshops got in contact with a Ugandan extortionist who has intimate images of me that he's threatening to release to the entire internet if I don't comply and do a stream vindicating Foodshops.
Yes, a fantasy for yourself. Okay, fine. Don't do the mental health referral then. Whatever. You do whatever you want with your life. I believe that a person should only seek out mental health because they want to improve as people.
So true. Can we make it a quote? Hold on. Let's just do make it a quote. Hold on. I need to make this a quote. It's very inspirational if you think about it. Make it a quote. All right, let's listen.
If you only seek out whatever.
Oh, I need the wheelchair image of Foodshops. Somebody give me the wheelchair image of Foodshops. Ali Khan, stat. All right, stat. I'm snapping. Quick.
You do whatever you want with your life. I believe that a person should only seek out mental health.
I believe that a person should only seek out mental health. Should only seek out mental health
because they want to improve as people. If you don't want to improve yourself, why take the referral? A therapist would never take on a patient that is not willing to improve themselves as a human being. So I should be sparing your therapist the pain of dealing with you.
Ooh. Yeah, this one. Is this real, by the way? I'm actually not sure. Is this real? Grok? Can we get Grok on? I can't tell if this is real or not.
Why the fuck would you keep doing that? You keep saying I'm gonna try to isolate you on purpose. This is so stupid. You're so cringe. You're acting like a stupid anime character.
Mirror?
You're like, oh my god, look at me. I'm speaking in such an anime way. I need to find your neighborhood, but I only know your occupation, so I'm kind of like fucked. Oh yeah, I have to
Brings tears
try
to
to
my
dox
eyes.
you. I have to find ways
Mental
to
Health Awareness Month, people. We're reposting this. Thank you.
dox you. Okay, blah 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 blah. Dude, you sound so cringe. You sound so cringe, dude. You're so cringe.
I need to find your neighborhood, but you need to be pushed as violently as you can across your neighborhood if you're going to isolate me. The question is what procedures should be taken. I need to find your neighborhood, but I only know your occupation. So I'm kind of, like, fucked, but I can try... Okay, they're now trying to threaten Foodshops to keep this quiet. Okay, this last part is based, but they're only saying it because they got caught.
Can
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have an official response from Ica. Let's read it. Yo, withdrawing from the space. Pushing to go offline, which is why I'm responding much less, but I'm not trying to lolcowify or whatever. I was like, Jen, fucked up kid. Really? I was like a Jen fucked up kid with a bunch of fucked up pedos, but I'm pretty sure after a good while of considering the situation over and over, I think I legit gaslight myself into plugging in holes and sort of running with the, I was kind of a psychopath, but I was an honest psycho. So I took a stand on the situation Foodshops was talking about repeatedly. Turned out I was worse than I remembered, so Christ. But I'm not trying to get arrested now. Rather try to get help or heal that I am 18, and I think I've done a good job of that up to this point. So I'm walking with my out at the moment, just sort of throwing out this last circuit or whatever phrase could work. I'm still fucked up on how Foodshops was saying that the screenshot where I said I'm 17 was fake before this call came out, but I got no alternative, so I'm conceding knowing I'm out. I think you hate my ass, but I think I respect you from the old doc on the radio like debatey days, so I still bump you as big noise or background noise sometimes. Well, farewell, bon voyage, you know, don't cry because it's over. See you on the other side.
help but attribute every nanosecond to anime. Kind of ironic. Well, are you done shouting? Because I'm done shouting. I'm tired now.
Stroke Aiden's ego, that works. Not anymore, fucker. Okay? Not anymore. The old shit that they used to think, like Parry coming into my DMs a few days, I'm so sorry, Aiden, I'm sorry. It doesn't fucking work anymore. We're in the post-London arc, okay? I know what the world is. I know what the world is. I see it for what it is. It's full of scumbags. It's filled with filth, okay? And I am prepared now.
My fucking voice is tired. You tired me out. I'm not done. Okay, alright, say your last.
Post-London narcissism. I'm not a narcissist. Cal is unironically convinced I have MPD.
Last piece.
I don't love myself that much, okay? Only a lot.
I thought you were sleepy.
When did Parry apologize to you? He apologized to me too. He apologized to me on. He apologized to me on what day? On July 24th. Hi, Aiden, I just want to message you to say I'm sorry for the stuff I said 3 or 4 months ago. So this is honestly like the laziest apology I've ever gotten. He like didn't even try. I said 3 or 4 months ago. It was pretty shitty of me, and I wanted to say I feel bad for saying it and generally being mean. So all I ask him is, what changed? I'm legitimately curious. What changed? I felt this way for a while. That answer wasn't good enough for me. That's why I wasn't going to really accept it at all to begin with, but that was like the big push as to why I was not going to accept it. Because it literally seems like this is a ploy out of desperation, because my crusade against this guy is like, I guess it wasn't really me that did it. It was contributing, but he did it to himself. His content is just not entertaining. But, it's like very apparent to me that my numbers are like back to normal or doing well again, and he needs connections because it's the only way he can actually achieve anything, because he's a parasite. That's why I called him Purple Parasite. And he needs a host. I said it before. I said, when we take everything from this guy, he's gonna be starved. He's gonna look for a new host. And I guess he is. It's trying to attach itself. I don't believe this. Like, I like to believe people change or whatever. But like, if you're somebody that's said sorry to me multiple times in the past, the thing is, okay, really quick, and then we'll get back onto this. I view this guy as my friend. I gave him like I gave him good advice. I wanted to see him do well when I first met him. And then like, as soon as I got into drama or whatever, after he'd already fucked me over and won me back with an apology, he was one of the first people to join in on the dog pile for months, right? And it's like, I feel bad a little bit seeing him at 30 viewers getting like trashed on by people like Queeman or whatever. But then I just remember the guy from then, and it's like, I hope it fucking hurts.
Last piece of emotional attention. Okay.
Look, if he's really changed, he could go change somewhere else, right?
Is that really going to be your last words? Oh, look at me. Oh, sucking the last piece of emotional attention. Oh, look at me.
So we don't know the full extent of what he did. He went through my bathroom. We know that. According to Soul, Harry also went through my bag. But on that question, I actually believe Parry, because Soul has lied to like play into beefs that I already had. Like, he lied about Hellbent to me, etc. So I actually don't think it was Parry, but apparently somebody asked Parry about this a while ago, and Parry said that never happened. It was actually Soul that went through his bag. It could go either way. I don't know. $2 from Outreach Wallet Subdump 512. Shout out Bunk Politics. Cheer on her transition / serious. Thanks. Yeah.
Ivan Huntington. Yeah, why do I care?
You are a pathological liar. Shut the fuck up. Why don't you call in and challenge me with my lies?
You're saying this as if it's gonna matter 10 years from now. Well then. That's about it then.
But listen, guys. I think that I had this big vision in my head post London. I was fantasizing about it. about building myself up again and using the platform I've built to exact my vengeance on everybody. And I had this vision in my mind of everybody running back to me, begging for my forgiveness. I fantasized about it. I dreamed about it, to be honest with you. So, it sort of happened when Jay Stalk got and called me and told me I was right. But now to see him come crawling back, Barry, reaching out to apologize, it's just full circle. It's so good. It's so good.
Oh, either we'll never see each other again, or we will be seeing each other extremely soon. Okay, bye.
Okay. Well, okay. So this is what we're left with, folks. Not a narcissist. I'm not a narcissist. I like getting even. Okay. So this is what we're left with. And this could go either. This is my revised take. To LARP here. This is my revised take, ladies and gentlemen. Where is it? Window capture. Add a new. I hate the new OBS layout. All right. My revised take. All right. So, what we know factually, Foodshops was in communication sexually with a alleged 17-year-old. Foodshops, despite having evident doubts about this individual's identity, proceeded anyways without ID. Three, the minor did lie about her age, lied about being an adult until the day the relationship ended, then lied about lying and tried to threaten Foodshops. So, here's the thing here's what we have to reconcile with, all right? Here's what we have to reconcile with. The thing that has changed is number 3. This is new. Now, what does this mean? Well, number 2 still remains true, and number 2 is the criticism here. Now, if you believe that number 2 leads to 4, Foodshops chose to remain willingly ignorant, not caring, if this person was a minor. Fuck. Now, if you choose to believe point 4 could follow from point 2. Could. You need something else, so it's not a non sequitur. But the takeaway here with these premises is that if we're negating 4, which I wouldn't blame you for going to 4, right? The conclusion here is that Foodshops displayed a extreme degree of recklessness while engaging in online relations, is a non-offending pedophile to our knowledge, yeah. So, anyways, zoom in. Okay. This is the win. This is the win for Foodshops. It's not a vindication, but it's certainly number 3. This is, I'm not going to sit here and cope, okay? I'm not going to sit here and cope. I'm not going to sit here and cope. Obviously, this changes things a little bit. Now, Does it change things much for me? No. I would still not allow this person near kids. But it is correct. Also, food shop. Wait, we have to add 3. We have to add an alternate 3. Okay? 3B. Okay? Food shops had vindicating evidence that the minor lied about her age in DMs with my wand and was so fucking retarded, she forgot about it and proceeded to lie to defend herself instead. So, what are we left with, folks? Well, in my opinion, Food Shops is a fucking moron, a liar, an unoffending pedophile, and super reckless. Okay, that's our takeaway here. I think asking for ID is weird. I think being in a relationship with somebody that's not willing to show you their ID is weird. If you are not willing to show your ID to somebody, you shouldn't be doing something as intimate as being in a full-blown fucking relationship. Debate Destiny? Debate Destiny on what? Check donos. Okay, what did I miss? On Streamlabs or Super Chats? She weirdly enough lied about asking for ID. DM'd you the clip at the start of this call, 50 seconds. Text says she didn't ask. Clip said that she did. Let's look. And then I gotta pee. Alright, I haven't gone all stream without a piss. Hold on. Let's pull up this clip. Suspicion that this person is not being forthcoming about their identity, but doesn't ID them anyways.
Can you show that? Because I haven't seen those.
I asked for ID. They declined.
Bladder of a squirrel? It's been literally, I've had 2 cups of coffee, I've had a whole bottle of water, and I've been sitting here for 2 hours. That is a normal amount of time. After consuming that much liquid, that is a normal amount of time.
Furthermore, technology would exist in which you can fake IDs pretty easily. So it's not like it matters all that much. You have to kind of use context clues in order to figure it out. They told me that they were working a job or 2 jobs, 1 to 2 jobs at the same time. And they said that they were...
So it is true, they said they were working a job. Apparently the part that is a lie, Food Shops never asked for ID, apparently, allegedly.
I think they literally just finished high school, I think, and is an adult. And
caffeine is a diuretic too. I drink like about 10 to 12 cups a day, so is that maybe why I have to pee so much?
preparing college exams. But okay, I mean, you can say whatever you want, but that's just the truth of it. None of that, by the way, that, you know, the Ica person is willing to show. Not only that, but I think that I am the clear victim in all of this. I think I'm the real victim.
Is that not... I mean, like, yeah, that's a lot, but I've been drinking coffee for so fucking long. Do you sleep okay? No.
I think I am. I truly do think that I am the real victim in all of this. Okay. But nobody will ever acknowledge that.
I think I'm exaggerating. I think it's more like 9, okay? Maybe 8.
It sucks. Okay?
I have a problem, man. I got a serious... I just feel fucking tired, like, all day. I feel tired, like... I don't know. I need my stimulants.
It is what it is. But that is part of being a content creator in this space. You are not viewed as a human. That's true.
specific.
Anyways, do you have ADHD? Yeah, I have ADHD. Both my parents have it. I got it too. That's called addiction. I'm not addicted. I've gone without coffee. Like when I was in the UK, I wasn't drinking coffee. All that much. Aiden, you should do coke. Well, my grandpa told me he tried it once in Miami in the 1980s. And he knew he couldn't do it again because he loved it too much. So, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. Hold on. Before I take my break here really quickly, what I will leave you guys with is this. Do not go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in like 3 minutes, okay? Gentlemen. Alright, I'll be back, guys. That would just be arousing him.
He said all this shit, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I think that when it comes to one of the last things he said was,
What's wrong with therapists? They don't work. If you go into it with the mindset that they don't work. Like, I just sit there, like, when I've tried it, and you're just like, this person has no idea what they're talking about. They're just making it up as they go to make you feel better. And, like, half the time it's just, like, asking questions that, like, you're, like, how did that make you feel or whatever? If you're somebody that regularly does introspection, doesn't really serve a lot of utility to think about that because you've already thought about it.
oh yeah, and Sharp was also like bitching about me, like me specifically, and then and I think that one of my snarkers named oh god,
I just don't think I need it also.
what was his name again? Fuck, what the fuck was his name? Do you remember Mooks? That motherfucker.
He's a snarker. You shouldn't give him attention and name him, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Keep on.
Yeah, but like if it's all going to be out in the open, I don't give a fuck. So Yoon, I think the name was Yoon. So Yoon was a snarker of mine, okay? And this is a person who like led me on like fucking 3 years ago, okay? So whatever.
That's
A snarker of you. I've never met this Yoon person. It seems like anybody who has a grievance with these people is classified as a snarker. Well, obviously, no shit.
That's also up for
No.
debate. I don't agree with that.
No, sure.
They told you they were never interested. That's not true.
Oh, yeah. But I'm saying, okay. Oh my lord. Okay.
I need to chime in real quick, please.
Oh, hold on. Just talking to my mic.
All right, ladies and germs, we are back. Dude, somebody gave me this bottle of cologne, like Almaged, like wood, I think it's called. It's like some, I think it's from, the UAE. That shit smells like so fucking good, bro. It's like, hold up. It's the scent of the summer. Anyways, so that's the food shop stuff, all right? Take from that what you will. You know, very, very interesting stuff. You should have gate kept it. I fuck it. I like it. And it's not like I'm gonna have to go compete with you guys. $5 from Moralish. Food slobs hitting on a 17-year-old would actually better my opinion of them. After all, 17 is nearly 18, and 18 is a long way from 12. Okay. What is up? Let it go, NZ. Yeah, I like, typically, I've gone for, like, the most stereotypical fucking guy colognes ever. YSL Nuit, Dior Sauvage, Bleu de Chanel, just like the shit everybody wears. And there's this other like shit somebody got me from the Bahamas. Smells fucking good. Anyways. So West Side Tyler is a name that might ring a bell for some. Tyler is not a snarker. Well, he is a snarker, but he's not. He's not with us, but he's not with them either. He hates them, but he also hates us. He is a sort of wild card. He essentially just reads out people's docs on stream. He apparently has some argument justifying it. But the truth of the matter is, even though Tyler is unhinged, you know what you're gonna get with him. And you know, when he's put up against DGG, I am inclined to root for him, even though I'm gonna root for him from a distance. Now, he has come out with an allegation, and folks, men can be victims too. All right, men can be victims too, and on this channel, we believe victims. Okay, I don't know what they do on the Queeman channel or whatever. But here we go. He is accusing Stardust of sexually harassing him. So if we go here, now here's the thing. A lot of people seem to only care about sexual harassment when it is a man directing it at a woman, but men can be victims of sexual harassment too. Okay? Like for example, when look at my calls with Owlish to understand what sexual harassment against men looks like. But let's take a look at his claims. Let's figure out what's going on here. And once again, we support male victims.
It's like, damn, another man with a better chest than me. Fuck.
Right,
Look at them titties. Look at them titties, dude.
I'm not really.
I see them.
To be honest. If there's
I
any clips,
see
someone
them
should give me clips.
titties.
I would check out clips, but other clips I'm probably gonna.
I see them titties. They're well developed.
Oh my god! She did a whole stream focusing on his cleavage as a man? Oh my god, I'm appalled, personally. Okay, I'm appalled.
They're well developed, my man. Good for you.
You know, look at some of these other. You know,
Is this too below?
So DGG is just okay with, like, sexual harassment?
Oh, I'm so sorry. It's like, damn, another man with a better chest than me. Fuck. Look at them titties. Look at them.
Can you imagine if J-Stalk said any, like, the thing is, J-Stalk made an offhanded comment about, I think, not wanting to see her tits, because, like, she had, like, her cleavage out or something. It was, like, one offhand comment and a whole stream making fun of her, if I remember correctly. Yet, she's, like, insisting on, like, while she's reacting to it the whole time, like, he's looking at my tits, isn't he? He's looking at my tits. He just wants to look at my, talking about her tits the whole fucking time.
Titties, dude.
Bro, I can't. I've never heard such misogyny from a woman in my life.
Tyler's also kind of like PC Principal, because although he's like a unhinged wild card, me and him see eye to eye on like the usage of racial slurs. I think it is very terminally online behavior to use the N-word. Me and him see eye to eye on that. But Tyler will dox you for that. He's PC Principal.
It's
man.
crazy. Like, that's the way like a closeted right-wing guy, like that's the way that like Andrew Tate sexually.
Tyler obviously doesn't care about being creeped on. I think this is a hypocrisy point because Stardust, in another pitiful attempt to claim her much desired victimhood status, was doing a whole stream acting like J-Stalk did a whole stream dedicated to her tits because he made some offhanded comment about not wanting to see her cleavage or something, right? So he's reversing the roles on her. This is a hypocrisy point.
You know, look at them titties. Look at them titties. Like, what in the fuck, dog? What the fuck is that? It's so fucking crazy. I cannot believe it.
I'd like to have a conversation with Tyler on his like worldview and why he's pro doxing. If I didn't think he was going to dox anybody, if Tyler agreed beforehand to not read any docs on my stream, I think we could have a very interesting conversation.
Why do all her insults get framed as?
He strikes me as a man of his word. Okay, he might be insane, but he does strike me as a man of his word. So I'd like some maybe prior agreement.
Digs at herself with Stardust? I think it's because she's trying to get people to comment on her. She wants to
I did say his wife was fat. Dude, I forgot about that.
be noticed, really. I mean, she's, you know, that's what I was
That
talking
used to be like my go-to like insult.
shit, you know, invisible. I think she's a person that's invisible to the kind of people that she's attracted to, you know, probably me. Ugh. But like, the only people that ever comment on Stardust's body more than likely are just all these like repugnant commentary
Why you always coming for the because that's what gets under people's skin the most.
community guys and probably,
And in a game of shit talking, you're trying to get under people's skin.
you know, DGGers and stuff. She dated Beckett, which is like, you know, dating a used piece of toilet paper.
If I ever have a wife, I'm probably gonna regret that, aren't I?
No physique whatsoever. Different country. Probably. Oh, is that the one? Yeah. when she was dating Beckett is also the time where she was like, yeah, guys in their 30s just get erectile dysfunction.
So I have been Ali Khan, after a long embargo, has become the new director again of the CIA's for now. And in private communications, he received some intel that he provided to me that seems to indicate a theory. Because for those of you that don't know, Stardust was dating Beckett. There's now allegations Beckett was cheating on her. It is being speculated that Beckett lied about having erectile dysfunction to get out of having sex with Stardust. And although we're on a crusade against Beckett right now, and we also don't like Stardust, I can't blame him for lying about that, can I? I cannot blame him for a lie like that, right? I mean, come on, fellas.
Function, you know that? Like, I'll tell you, I'm 38 and I don't have that issue at all. So get fucked, or literally, or whatever. And I think really what it is like you just want to get noticed at all by somebody that's attractive. Do you know what I mean? Like, even if it's negatively, it's like, please make me feel like I'm not
Important.
invisible to like the kind of people that I actually wish I could get sexual interest from, which is why like a lot of guys make horrible comments on women's bodies.
That's mean as fuck, lol. I was nothing but nice to her. I moderated my chat when they were being dicks to her, etc. She decided to run with bullshit claims against me. I have no sympathy for her anymore.
Because you go like, hey, you know, you're a whore or whatever, some nasty shit like that, and like maybe some OnlyFans model go like this.
Like, I have this tendency, and to be honest with you, I think that it's because she might be female. I feel like bad when like I hear her talking about like, you know, the hate she gets or whatever, but then you just like do a reality check and you realize what she says to people, what she does, what she defends, the community she decides to voluntarily participate in, and then the sympathy goes out the window.
You gotta da-da-da. And it's like, okay, yeah, it wasn't positive, but at least you got noticed by somebody that like you would probably give your left hand just to.
I'm a little sympathetic to like, I gotta be honest, to like a crying woman, I am a little sympathetic. Yeah, it's a weakness. She's not crying, I guess, but like, I mean, that's just why I specify.
Like, just to have them compliment you. You know what I mean? Like, if they were just like, I think you're beautiful today. Like, you look amazing. I love your eyes. Like, you just lit up the whole room when you walked in. Like, to have someone.
So you're I guess I have some implicit subconscious.
Say like that, something like that. You would give up your arm. And I don't think Stardust is ever going to get that from somebody. And I mean, a lot of it's because Stardust is a repugnant person.
True.
In her heart.
True. What solidified for me, what went beyond just being bad. What I saw as like unironically disgusting, and it sounds like very moral figgy to use this term. Guess what, people? I am a moral cock. This isn't Queeman. This isn't Chud. And the truth, it was like actually disgusting when there's this guy called Sick, and when Sick was a young child, he got molested, and at the age of 8, he reenacted this on his sister. Now, at the age of 8, you are not sexually aroused or anything, right? When kids do things like that, that is a trauma response to try to make sense of what happened to them, reclaim power, etc. I would hardly... The sister is also a victim, but he's also a victim, and I wouldn't, like, hold that against him now. I view them both as victims, right? But she decided to take that and use it against him, right? And I thought that was, like, fucking, like, really gross. Because, like, that is, like, a very common response to CSA, unfortunately. They'll do it on dolls, or they'll do it on sometimes, like, other... Because they don't view it as necessarily bad. Many times, the reason it's allowed to continue and persist is because the adult convinces the child that what's happening is normal. What's happening is fine. So why would the 8-year-old, who's been reinforced that what's happening with him with the adult's model behavior, this is fine, why would he see any problem with doing that at the time?
Hangs out with repugnant people.
But she took that and used it against him.
She says repugnant shit. I mean, who's gonna be complimenting you? You know what I mean? Like, I've met Stardust in real life. That's the funniest fucking part. She probably doesn't remember, but like, how I will always think of Stardust is that the
Wicked is harmless. He has his moments. He's a little schizophrenic.
DGG thing that I went to in Cincy way before anyone knew who the fuck I was.
I like Wicked. You know, Wicked got shot, unironically. Dude, it's like the weirdest story. This guy was like, yeah, so in like 2011, like my neighbor like shot me with a shotgun. It actually happened, by the way. This dude just got shot.
She was just pushing a drink cart around. All the rest of the like creators, you know, like there was some of them, they did volunteer stuff earlier, but when it came time to like the fucking fans, the chatters are going to hang out with their little internet superheroes. No one gave a fuck about Stardust. And
yeah, I think he got, what was it, Wicked? Was it a buckshot?
Stardust had to pass the fucking drink cart around. Like, isn't that rough? Like, your biggest accomplishment was you got to be a servant to chat.
Wait, I gotta lock into the video.
Pass the fucking drink cart around. Like, isn't that rough? Like, your biggest accomplishment was you got to be a servant to chat. I was like, this is the saddest thing I've ever fucking experienced. Like, I felt bad, but I was like, whatever, you know, hey, when in Rome. Thanks. Take a fucking soda or whatever the hell was getting pushed around. I was like, damn. And I think that's it. I think as a lesson, what other people would do is just be like, oh, Stardust, you're so and so. Don't you know what you look like? Here's a mirror.
Rewind.
Take a fucking soda or whatever the hell was getting pushed around. I was like, damn. This is the saddest thing. You got to be a servant to chat. Stardust had to pass the fucking drink cart around. Like creators, you know, like
I'll skip ahead again.
They did volunteer stuff earlier, but when it came time to like the fucking fans, the chatters are going to hang out with their little internet superheroes. No one gave a fuck about Stardust, and Stardust had to pass the fucking drink cart around.
Wait, is he talking about?
Is that the DGG thing that I went to in Cincy way before anyone knew who the fuck I was? She was just pushing a drink cart around.
What? I thought he was making a joke. There's no shot, man. She's actually... That's actually more disrespectful than when Diorio invited me to a restaurant and they didn't have a seat for me, so I had to go walk to In-N-Out. I think that's like actually more disrespectful. They invited her... She's a streamer herself. They invite her to an event and she's she's serving drinks.
All the rest of the like creators, you know, like there was some of them, they did volunteer stuff earlier, but when it came time to like the fucking fans, the chatters are going to hang out with their little internet superheroes.
Dude, it was when I met her IRL, I got the vibe from her that she was very obviously very socially anxious, like to a degree. She finally managed to speak up at one point to get like a little mini roast in on technicals. I wish I could remember what he said. Listen, I fell out with everybody that was in the room at that time, except technicals. I should just ask technicals what happened. Let me just fucking DM technicals. It was like so awkward, dude. He like fucking says, do you remember VidCon 25? I wish I remember what it was. He like roasted the fuck out of her and she just was like there silent.
No one gave a fuck about Stardust, and Stardust had to pass the fucking drink cart around. Like, isn't that rough? Like, your biggest accomplishment was you got to be a servant to chat. I was like, this is the saddest thing I've ever fucking experienced. Like, I felt bad, but I was like, whatever, hey, when in Rome.
I actually cannot believe that then she was serving Trish.
Thanks. Take a fucking soda or whatever the hell was getting pushed around. I was like, damn. And I think that's it. I think
I want a Sprite, bitch.
As a lesson, what other people would do is just be like, oh, Stardust, you're so and so. Don't you know what you look like? Here's a mirror. Da 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 da, and just dig in. And I could, but I don't think there's anything that I could say about Stardust. She probably doesn't think about.
By the way, if you guys want to support the stream, great way to help us out is to tip through Streamlabs and Super Chats. We are literally 30 away from Streamly goal. If we hit it, I will. Every
time she looks in the mirror, she's probably a fucking bundle of self-hatred. Do you know what I mean? Like,
I mean, yeah, you just like, unfortunately, and I don't like to make fun of her for this, but like, her insecurities are so evident. Like, she'll always, even if her appearance isn't being spoken about, she will always relate it back to a time they were insulting her appearance. And it's like a Holocaust for her, the way she talks about it, right? Getting called like a fat ass online. And you could tell, like, even like there's parts, J-Stock is even talking about her appearance, and she like needs to justify that she looks good or something. It's like, and listen, folks, I get it. There are a lot of people out there that are very insecure about the way they look, but like, it's so evident with her. Like, you should get like therapy or something. Thank you so much. Biggest donor of the stream, Lizzie Catherine. I keep doing it when you say it. I don't know why. Much appreciated. Balls Mahone with the fucking 20. FAF comes back at stream goal. Not true. It's find a friend. Find a friend comes back at stream goal. Who wants to go see Brand New Day with me?
You get up every day, you get online, and you start streaming to 5 people so you can watch videos where J-Stock and Morale say every possible disgusting sexual thing about you, whoever, if J-Stock is or isn't doing it. I know Morale does it. Call your weight into question, talk about this color of your skin, make fun of your religion and your religion's connection to men or whatever the fuck it is.
Does Morale do that?
Just dog you relentlessly, and then like those are the only men that are gonna pay attention to you. And that's fucking rough. I mean, maybe if you're like, maybe she's actually like into girls or something, and even still, fuck, dude, GGG or DGG is a fucking shallow silo for women. There's what? Erudite, 3 pedophiles.
I never seen Jason. Yeah, Kick is the place streamers go to die. We haven't heard from Chud Logic, except horror stories about the happenings on Kick. But I haven't really watched him since he moved to Kick.
An erudite clone and Stardust.
Yo, Lizzie with the 8. I think my math is right. What the fuck? Your math is right. We just hit Streamly goal. Much appreciated. Thank you all. Very much. Based as fuck.
You know what I mean? Like, that's rough. Like, who are your women that you can talk to? Who are the women? Like, I don't talk to women all day. I wish.
Chud is making bank selling racism to Kick. He's doing fine. I mean, but like, even if you're making bank, like, how do you go and like tell like people IRL about what you're doing? Right? Like I would be ashamed of having a channel up like that, right?
Wish good-looking people would pay attention to me, and they don't. And the only people
Yo, thank you so much, Obi Champ, for the 10. New viewer, thanks for the content, much appreciated, buddy. If anyone is new here, drop a sub. I'm curious, how'd you find me?
that ever talk about my body are racists and bigots in JStock's chat, and that's the entirety of my life. I have nothing else going on other than sitting in front of a corner and just getting ruthlessly mocked for my appearance because I don't have any like dreams or hopes or accomplishments even that have been dashed. No one knows anything about Stardust. I've never heard a single thing about Stardust. Do you know what I mean? I've heard Stardust get made fun of for her body and
We've actually never heard any details about her, though.
her social
I couldn't tell you what she likes to do. I couldn't tell you what she doesn't like to do.
insignificance in the circle, but no one knows anything else. Do you know what I mean? People have to like make up stuff about her religion, and I think they got that wrong from what I understand. So it's like there's nothing even there to make
Listen,
fun
guys, I moderate the Indian comments against her when they've. You guys have been good. There's occasionally a chud kick chatter that comes in here and doesn't fucking pick up on it. I'm not cool with using racist insults against people you're not cool with, right? I think it's fine if you're doing it with a friend where both parties know you're joking and it's mutual. I think it becomes poor taste and borders on actual racism when you're doing it against someone you're actively beefing with.
of. She's just an empty
It's
vessel
soy, I know.
of pain, floating around in a miasma of insults and mockery. And so, like, I can't even get that mad. If anything, like, as per usual, her entire existence is just as a, tool to attack whoever she's attached herself to at the time. In this case, DGG.
What was she doing before Destiny? I actually don't know.
Even her behavior isn't uniquely hers. It's just representative of a greater organization of which she's a part and without which she would be nothing, which is depressing as fuck. Like, you're a nothing person, but like, actually, like, I'm not mad at you in saying that. This is the reality. I've been doing this a quarter of the time as most of the Twitch poll olds, and I think Stardust is from old Twitch poll, and my streams are monumentally larger. Aiden's been doing this even. Aiden Projects has been doing this since probably...
It's Aiden Underground now, Tyler.
Before, she got online and much, much larger. All these people, JStock's got a much larger channel. Like, the people that bailed on DGG are so much bigger.
I didn't know I got mentioned.
And then all you get from it for your loyalty, I don't think has Stardust ever even been brought on with Destiny? Do you know what I mean? Like, does Stardust get billing? Probably not, because probably Destiny doesn't want to have sex with her because she's not his type. So not even going to get billing. Not even in a position to get sexually harassed by your sexual harasser.
What if you aren't beefing with them and just like slurs? Well, I'd say instead of worrying about that, you should worry about your algebra homework.
Of a pseudo boss. You get nothing. Every day, get on Twitter and try to
Look how he is smiling because he got mentioned. I might be a narcissist. I actually... Damn, I've been arguing... I had a debate with Cal on if I'm a narcissist. I think it might be true.
Insult guys who hate you into making comments about your sexual characteristics.
I'm self-absorbed, but I have empathy. So it's like, I'm not totally a narcissist.
In the hopes that they'll say something so egregious about you that you can turn it into like an additional 20% of likes over your typical 10.
I definitely have the self-absorption of a narcissist and the ambitions of one. But other than that, it's not really.
Like trying to drag out another 2-hour stream of watching JStock insult you. And then Morale get on and insult you. And then saying like, wow, Aiden Projects says Destiny's bad. Watch Aiden Projects scald me for half an hour while I sit alone getting older for nothing. No good money returns. No men in your life. No women in your life. The only time you have like social connection with any of these people is when they're forced to hang out with you because
No, it's not about marketing. It's when you hear it's humbling. It's not really humbling. It gives you a really big ego. But when you hear someone else say your name, it kind of reminds you that you're really there. You know what I mean? And some days you're just going through it. You feel like it's a simulation. You don't know if it's real or not. And then when they say your name, you know you're actually there.
you have an event together. Every one of these people that are in the DGG sphere is like, yeah, oh, this is my co-stream partner, but you're in a different state on Discord. It's like you're getting on Skype meetings to get fucking scalded by people. And then at the bottom of that is Stardust. Just so desperate for attention from somebody that you're just doing the thing that is the only thing that you know how to do, which is the thing that people do to you all the time. Like an abused kid just going out and trying to find a butterfly to pull the wings off of.
I didn't know he knew that much about me. We had an argument once that wasn't really an argument because he actually won by stone. I didn't know what to do. I tried to ask a question, just one, to get off the ground, and he's like, am I legally why should I have to answer that? Am I like legally required to answer that question? And it was like I had nothing to say.
To say that the butterfly is ugly and the pain that has to cause must be extreme. Do you know, like, does it hurt? I guess that would be my question. And I don't think that Stardust could even let herself answer it. And it would be, does it hurt to just be you for no reason all the time? You're not offend me. I can't.
Like, do you ever wake up in the morning and just realize that you're you? It's gotta hurt.
Be offended by
It's so base.
someone that looks like you talking about someone that looks like me. That's the reality of it. I'm not even gonna try to fucking make a negative comment on your appearance. You just haven't put in the work. Do you know what I mean?
Looks maxing. He's recommending looks maxing.
And I'm fine with that. Go ahead and be yourself. You talked about.
Thank you for the $5, Tom. This dude pretends he's totally above doing exactly what he is doing. Who, me or Tyler?
About me, that's the exact amount I'm going to talk about you. But like, does it hurt, man? And like, answer it to yourself. I'll tell you right now, I'm not going to watch your stream to find out the answer. I don't care.
What, dude? This is brutal.
I don't care about you. I think most of the people don't. You're just an excuse for content. You're just, like, as disgusting as it is, at most, a brown girl for DGG to put out as a target.
He does think he's above, like, like the disgusting misogynistic comments, but like he's doing the like concern. He's basically calling her like an ugly whale without saying it. He's basically saying everything but that.
And for commentary to target for being a brown girl who's, you know, a little overweight. And that's so fucking depressing, and I'm sorry.
He's doing it
for you.
He's such an asshole, dude. He's doing it from like the concern place.
Shouldn't do this anymore.
Aiden, did the guy from your past called or DM'd you? The NYC thing. No, you keep referencing the NYC thing. I have no idea what you're talking about.
More. Like, was that like the highlight of your day? Was that the best it gets? How much money did you make? Was it worth it?
Thank you for the trophy, Tom. I caught that one.
Fucking crushing, man. Like, and I think about this with a lot of people. I don't want a lot of them to end up. I don't have any reason to seek vengeance against you guys. You're just pawns on a board I have to remove to get to the fucking goal I want. If you remove yourself, then there's nothing there, and you have the ability to do so, you know? And like, this is just, it's crazy. I think you would like to talk to me, actually. I think it would be like probably the biggest day for you.
I think it should happen.
All week.
Quite frankly.
Right? Because for a while, I'm not as mean as them. And I won't say insane, racist, and sexist shit to you. So like, if we talked, it would not be racism. And it would be like the moment of coming out of the water for a stream for just a second before you know you have to go back down, because like That's it.
Dude, what is this? Owlish is like adding me in I actually want to do if anybody's autistic enough to do this, I actually want to do a report about my total Owlish mentions and the context for each, to demonstrate that I've given Owlish an amount of airtime comparable to anybody else that calls into my streams. Because it seems to me, Owlish, like, I don't talk, I've only, when she hasn't called in, I've covered her like once or twice when she wasn't calling in. Every other time, it's been her calling in and me talking to her. So she like claims there's this obsession there, but the only reason I know her is because she called into my fucking stream, just like she has other times. I actually think this person is like histrionic. She like will insert herself intentionally into like the commentary sphere, so she becomes a subject worth talking about, and then when people talk about her, she's an excuse to play victim, but she'll keep doing things to reinforce people talking about her.
I think you should stop doing that shit. Not like you should hurt yourself or anything. I think just maybe like pick up knitting, dude, or some sort of like constructive habit and just listen to these videos.
You'd really just need to block Owlish and everything, because each convo is a waste of time. Every time I talk to her, viewership goes up, and people like it.
You know, that are your like pain watch.
Follows from Will's Me. Correct me if I'm wrong. Everything DG was saying about us, we just lying about them, was proven correct by you showing foods got groomed. No.
Or your fucking hate watch, and don't comment on them anymore. And just busy your hands instead of turning on a microphone, and just find something else to do. It's not too late for her to develop some self-respect, but I don't envision her putting in the effort. I mean, I think
Stardust needs to understand that her circumstances are her own. Okay? The reason she gets this exceptional amount of hate online is not because these things contribute, I'm almost certain, right? I think a joke is going to be less likely to be found funny, and she's going to get less charity probably because she's a woman. That's the reality online, unfortunately. But in totality, the vast majority of like hate against her is due to her own outlandish, absurd statements and deliberate attempts at provocation. And she needs to understand that if she doesn't like the comments and she cannot handle the heat, get the fuck out of the kitchen. Go do like gaming content for all I care. Go do real politics stuff. Don't get involved in the drama shit. You don't have to defend Destiny. You don't have to do anything drama. Go talk about politics.
people trick themselves into thinking that they're respecting themselves, like they're taking their identity back by embracing it as a pillow for other people to just get abused and get the shit kicked out of them for it. And you can't talk someone like that out of it, you know? Not really my place, and it's not worth the effort for me. But like that's probably what it is, you know? Like I own
Aiden the anti-misogynist telling a woman to get out of the kitchen. True.
who I am and all of my conflicted feelings about who I am.
She keeps painting herself out as a perpetual victim, is almost chibi coded. I think Owlish is more comparable to Chibi. I think Stardust legitimately doesn't like being like somebody like Chibi loves being the victim. He actively is seeking it out, and although her behavior seems like she's seeking it out, I don't think she is. I think in her mind, like that's I don't think she's like histrionic like that or whatever. I think that she partially wants attention, but she also legitimately doesn't like the negative attention, and she has a ton of insecurity, and when she gets it, she like flails and then causes more of it. I think Owlish is the better comparison to Chibi, because I think Owlish consciously wants people to go after her. She wants the victim status.
And how I don't fit in with all these people, but like as long as I'm valuable to somebody who
Are you gonna hold J Stalk accountable for Saba? What exactly would you like me to do?
who represents what I've been taught really is value, proximity to wealth, light skin, good fucking features, being skinnier or whatever, for not just Stardust, but for a lot of these people, then maybe I will have value. You know, I don't have to hate myself. Because when somebody says, you know, they say something racist to me, or they mock me for the 5,000th time for being overweight or underweight or skinny or short or bald or stupid or insignificant, like at least I can be useful to DGG by being a fucking decoy duck. and just having that be.
She's a tactical crier. That's her usefulness to DGG. She's a tactical crier. They deploy these types that just sit there and whine about what victims they are and cry and whine, and that's her use, to sit there in front of you, talk about what a victim she is as a woman. Okay, can we get like woman mentions on a Stardust? It's like every other fucking sentence, but that is literally just a tactical crier.
Be out there for them to repeat, which is like, it's just this pain cycle. It's a horror show. I couldn't imagine living like that, but like, I
Love
mean,
the people that come on and make demands like, Aiden, why haven't you personally fixed the two-party system? Why haven't you personally solved the world hunger? You know, it's a little flattering that people like look to me as the guy to solve all their fucking issues, I guess.
Some people can and do, so good for them. Are we crusading
Fuck.
Stardust? No, just watching a ship on fire passing in the night. it at some point it'll meet the horizon and it will be indistinguishable from all the rest of the stars. That rant sounded very conflicting. On one hand, you sound like you don't want to go all in. However, you proceed to shit on her for a hot minute.
I'm useless.
Who gives a shit?
You've had a fucking year to develop your AI and it's still getting shit wrong. Like in the list that it puts out or whatever, it like will reference the Smithy and Lucas drama. Those aren't real people. I'm useless. This is your whole thing, to make like this big harassment AI that's gonna like push real narratives we're gonna pick up on. It keeps failing. It doesn't make sense half the fucking time. I don't know what McDonald's ass fucking AI you're using or whatever the fuck. It doesn't work. And it's your only thing. It's literally your only thing.
I think the reason to talk about that stuff,
Like, how is it not improved in a year of doing it?
because the insignificance doesn't come from the individual shortcomings as some unique participant in the human experiment. It's because there's nothing really that unique about it. So if you decentralize, I mean, it can feel like insults, but it's really just reading. It's fundamental. If you decentralize it and stop personalizing the pain that people are putting themselves through and like turn it into like, oh, hey,
You have to be like Teflon, folks. You have to be like Teflon. Okay? It's just got to slide off if you're going to do this shit. Now, listen, to say that I'm fucking Johnny Badass over here and every comment just slips off isn't true. Okay? There are always things that will like kind of bother you. I get one guy all the time, for example. But in regards to like personal insults or whatever, it means nothing. Teflon is cancer.
You're this, you're that, and rail on them. When you pull back, you realize they're just doing the same thing that a lot of people are doing, which is what I did during the rant, if you paid attention. And it's a commonality. It's not a thing that's like unique. That's the problem. That's really the issue. Is it's a byproduct of how people exist with society and
Thanks,
and
Kathy.
who they are. That's the worst thing. It's you're not insignificant because you tried, you know what I mean? Or because you failed. You're insignificant because that's the state you began in, and it's the state
You will end up.
you entertain.
Oh.
You have achieved. This is it. You got
This is the peak of your life.
what you wanted, actually. Even if you don't accept that about yourself, this is the final station. Arrived at early and on time, the way it was always meant to be, because somebody else more than likely set this path out for you, and frightened and, you know, maybe even wounded from your past, you sit in the seat like so many others around you and you say, this is fine. And the doors close and the fire starts and you burn in silent agony for a whole lifetime until you're gone. And if no one gives you the warning, or no one...
Is this like the Stardust? Is this the legacy you want to leave behind? Is this the legacy you want to leave behind? Aligning yourself with the most violently misogynistic community that has ever existed online ever. In their defense, making absurd statements such as 50% of men, at least 50% of men, are non-consensually sharing sexually intimate images of women. Right? This is really where you want to. This is really where you want to be.
Uses you as a alarm, then everyone else that might be like you and have been, have to suffer the same
Aiden ignores a
roads
little $2 donut. No, I missed it. I'm sorry. Of course I don't ignore $2 donos. Are you kidding? Did Foods make a 2 stream saying Soul was wrong? I don't know.
slings and pains that you've suffered that put you in that seat. If they don't get warned, they're going to go and sit in the same seat, and they're going to sit in that silent train car to eternity, and they're going to burn the same way.
It is just like, if you have, everybody's insecure about something, but if you enter a space like this where people are consciously looking for what bothers you to use against you, and you've insecurities you haven't dealt with, it is a recipe for disaster. And she has a ton of insecurities she's not worked through.
You did. And I don't think people have to do that. It's very much the Cruelty Squad and the Meaning of Life video, is that some people really do feel like that horse shit is the hand that they've been dealt, or they refuse to see that the hand that they've been dealt was dealt and is a hand. And until that changes, you're just stuck. It's like, sounds like me being mean.
She didn't. My point is, why did you give them the W? They would never do it for you. It's not really a W. It's just vindication of a specific point. I was like being a little dramatic. As I said earlier, I do it for them, knowing they won't do it for me, knowing Foodshops has lied about me, etc. Because I believe that we're better than that. I know that's like cringe as fuck, but like, if this war with DGG leads to us using them as our moral standard, we've completely fucked ourselves. No, you always want to be better than them. You always want to be more principled than them. They are bad faith, no principles, spineless losers. And principles count. The insertion of principles really counts when it's inconvenient for you. That's what really shows if you can stand by your principles. If you have to insert them in a position where it would not be convenient for you. That's what being principled is. And that's what I'm doing here.
And it can't be said in a way that's nice. That's the other thing. But it's me kind of, doing my Walter White banging on the window. You can ignore me if you want. It changes nothing for me. There's nothing that could have been changed. I'm like describing, like I said earlier, a boat on fire on the water that I'm watching.
Stardust is a pawn of the patriarchy. She will always preface some comment about another's appearance with how she knows that she's ugly, and other comments that put herself down. Those are her insecurities. She is so super fucking insecure about her appearance. Like, really bad. Really fucking bad. Okay, James, I'm just gonna have to... You've just been spamming dox me, dox me, dox me, like, over and over again. You're not really contributing to the chat, so I'm gonna have to time you out. Nobody wants to dox you. Go to DGG for that.
Float into the dark. It's not my fault it is the way it is. I can do nothing for it.
Guys, I'm new. Has Aiden talked about... Yes, I watched that debate. We covered that on, I think it was like 2 streams ago or 1 stream ago. I covered that whole thing.
Doesn't affect me in the slightest. But I'm a person that observes things and talks about them, so.
I mean, he's here literally every fucking stream, so I honestly, I don't know. I mean, like, Starbase watches all my, like, I know Starbase, and obviously that is Starbase, but like, Starbase on his Starbase persona watches all my streams as well. I'll mention him, and he will literally DM me 5 minutes later, and then he'll say some shit like, yeah, my sources are telling me. Nobody's fucking DMing you, bro. You don't have any connections here. Aiden's narcissistic rage is taking over. Yeah, I'm raging right now. I'm gonna lose it. Patrick, no, I know you're joking, but let's not joke like that. Thanks. Anyways. All right, let me check inbox. What's up? Shut it down? Play the outro? Okay.
Hope you enjoyed your time on the west side.
The outro's not so good. That rabbit does look delicious, though. You guys ever had rabbit stew? You know, there was this, like, Dutch breeder of giant rabbits, and, what's his face? Kim Jong-il had actually arranged to get these, breeding population of these giant rabbits in North Korea to potentially feed the population. But it turns out that when they gave him the rabbits, he just ate them himself. It's true. True story. Look it up. Hold on. Give me 1 second here. All right, I'm back. Anyways. So, rabbit is, I know, rabbit is a Maltese dish. Anyways. Bro, Kim Jong-il did some crazy shit, man. You know, he, like, wanted North Korea to have its own, like, film industry, so he kidnapped this, like, South Korean director, and then kidnapped his actress ex-wife, so they could, like, be together and make movies for him. It's a true story. No. You're thinking of Kim Jong-un, Brazilian lad. We're talking about Kim Jong-il, his father. And then his father, Kim Il-sung, was the founder of North Korea. Anyways. So, apparently, there is some new drama pertaining to the iDubbbz lawsuit. For those of you that don't remember, Ethan Klein is suing iDubbbz for defamation in Canada for saying that he doesn't think he's a pedophile. Okay, that's a bad faith way to put it. iDubbbz critically platformed a comment made by Destiny accusing Ethan of touching his own kids. Now, he, when putting it up, said that he doesn't believe it to be true, and was critical of it, right? Ethan sues iDubbbz for the comment that Destiny made, despite iDubbbz not making the comment and presenting the comment from somebody else, actively criticizing it and stating he doesn't believe it to be true. Ethan sues him for defamation for a statement somebody else made, which, as precedent, would be horrible because people would be held responsible for direct quotations made by others, which is obviously just ridiculous. Now, everybody starts to realize, hey, you've, like, gone a little bit too far here. Some do the cope thing where it's like, iDubbbz is already, like, so pathetic. Why are you even suing him now? Like, no, it's not just about that. It's about the lawsuit is built on a lie, and is a abuse of the legal system for Ethan Klein to, once again, satisfy his personal vendetta while he's enabled by everybody around him. Now, it was said that the lawsuit got dropped. Okay, we heard this. After getting some pushback, it was announced that he dropped the suit. Well, today, we're hearing something a bit different. YouTube creator iDubbbz reveals that Ethan Klein lied about dropping his lawsuit against him, and he's now received an upcoming court date. Ethan previously confirmed he would drop the lawsuit after receiving significant backlash online, an apology from iDubbbz. Okay, why are you coming in here on alts begging me to dox you? Yeah, I'm such a big bad doxer that people have to come in here and beg me to dox them. I don't want to dox you. I'm not gonna dox you. Get the fuck out of my chat. So this is the clip we got.
Yes, I do have important news. I'm going to try to be as candid about this as possible. I have my points written down in front of me. So here is the news. Here's the important news. Number one.
He looks like he has not been sleeping. You know what he needs? You know what I used to do in the mornings? I'd get this big bowl of water and I'd put ice cubes in it. Cold water, I'd put ice cubes in it. Then I'd put the whole bowl in the freezer while I showered. It wouldn't freeze through completely because there was so much water. And then when I get out of the shower, I would go and dump my face in and hold my breath for as long as possible until I couldn't anymore. And then take it out and then put it back in. Great way to wake up. Also reduces puffiness around the face.
Ethan Klein has not dropped the lawsuit.
Tightens your pores.
Number two, we've been actively dealing with it for the past couple
Helps you improve lung capacity.
of months. Number three, I'm bringing it up now because now we have court dates, basically. And so, you know, it's becoming a lot more real. I'm not particularly
It wakes you the fuck up, too. Like, easy.
surprised, but I am disappointed. There really
I already
isn't
summed up.
much else I can say about the matter right now because, you know, it's legal. It's legal. So, yeah, we're going to keep pushing on. That doesn't change anything here. For the rest of the stream, I am going to be doing what we normally do. So, yeah, that is...
Are we sure? Listen, I don't like Ethan as much as the next guy, okay? But to be fair, like, I just feel like it's so absurd to lie that blatantly that, like, I'm almost inclined to believe he isn't. Because, like, this would be public record. Actually, I don't know how Canada works, but obviously iDubbbz would say something. Like, did he think he would just get away with saying he's dropping it and then go and do it?
I'm not going to be answering any questions in chat related to it. But there you go. I didn't even make...
Like, I'm inclined to believe this could, like, just be a mistake. I don't know. It's Ethan. Yes, it is Ethan, but Ethan is, like, a little bit strategic. I just don't... Has he ever told a lie that is this easy to... I mean, I guess he has. That's the whole basis for the lawsuit. His entire stream, where he's not mentioning that iDubbbz... Where he's not mentioning that iDubbbz had actually shown the statement and disavowed it, right? He just demonstrates that iDubbbz platformed the statement, completely omitting the context in which he platformed it and what he said about it, right? Assuming that people wouldn't go back and check the VOD. So I guess he has, like, told lies that were that easy to disprove.
You guys wait too long. Congratulations.
Is he trying to settle out of court? I don't know.
Was making it was wrong. I was angry.
I think so far so good. I'm feeling that I like
this guy's like sadistic, man.
the.
So far, so good, as I have forced you to agree with me by using the infinite my infinite monetary war chest to unleash a legal campaign against your life because I personally don't like your opinions on the internet. Very good apology to me that is completely being done under duress.
I like the admission he's made here. If I was still suing it, that would be a problem for him, but I'm not. I mean, but I'm not. Right? That'd be pretty wild if I was just like...
Yeah, the Reddit clip is in Aiden's inbox. Oh my god, dude. DZ is becoming... It's these snarky gays, man. I'm telling you, bro. It's these sassy, snarky gays, okay? They always have the most heat when they come to chat. I read inbox. I'm looking at inbox. He's gotten the QQ virus.
Like, psych.
Gays are the best snarkers.
And now I'm adding this to the complaint.
Was making.
Go back 5 seconds. All right.
Right? That'd be pretty wild if I was just like, psych! And now I'm adding this to the complaint.
Was making.
Yeah, so this is litigation. It's litigation terrorism. Terrorism! Ethan Klein is a terrorist. Sarge, I'm sorry. I am sorry for saying that you were the most Semitic looking man that I've ever seen when I was 15 years old. Please unblock me, sir. I may love to have my doors open in journalism maybe someday. Thank you, Shamu, for the raid. Not that I'm aware of, but the threat of a lawsuit is keeping me away from covering H3. See, this is what he wants. This is what they want. They want to create this environment where everybody's scared of litigation, so they never actually speak their mind on anything. Hello, Sham. Is that actually what Shamu's fan base is called? Dude, no shot. Yeah, I got a raid from Shampoo. So then it continues. But this is like, what Asarch is saying here is exactly like why people have been calling out these lawsuits so hard. Because it is the internet being an environment where people can be critical. It serves many, many benefits. And we don't want to create an environment where people are scared to even give opinions under fear of litigation. Now let us continue. Unrelated. I sent 12,000 postcards to James Charles' neighbors. James Charles? Is that guy still around? Is James Charles I actually don't know. After the Toddy Westbrook, like, gummy drama or whatever, I stopped. This guy just, like, completely disappeared. I actually just don't know. Diorio's Undying. Unironically, yes. It is enablers that have allowed Ethan to feel comfortable going this far. It is the fucking cheerleaders that have stood by calling every lawsuit based as fuck with just surface. Like, these people, it's a big these are people that cannot conceptualize implications. They cannot conceptualize abstract concepts. They cannot conceptualize, like, the butterfly effect. They can't conceptualize cause and effect. Everything to them is interpreted exactly as it is in the moment. So many people saw the Ethan Law, they're like, base, I hate Frogan, I hate denims, never thinking, hey, there are implications to this for the environment. And people were being cheerleaders for it as he felt more and more emboldened to continue and continue and continue as it became progressively more and more ridiculous than it even was to begin with. And look, why did he, listen, now it's up for question whether or not he dropped it. Let's assume he dropped this lawsuit. Why did he drop it? Is it because the people that had spent so long enabling him finally gave the most half-assed, spineless, I wouldn't do this if it were me or whatever? Yeah, probably, and if it was that easy, it kind of shows you that it was their lack of criticism and pushback that allowed him to keep doing it. Assuming he dropped it, which we don't know. He's already a loser, so it's a bad yes, it's the fucking token criticisms. I wouldn't do this personally, as if anyone fucking asked what you would and would not do personally. Just say, instead of I wouldn't do this personally, how about we get a, this is fucking deranged. Why is this fucking moron doing this? This is crazy. Why is he doing this? I wouldn't do this personally. You know, I wouldn't do this personally, but, like, I hate everyone involved here, so. Just spineless. I said to you guys before, when do principles count? When their application, principled people will apply principles when it is not beneficial to them. So, applying your principles even when it benefits people you don't like I did today, right? That's what principles are. They're not meant to be like there to be convenient, then there's no principles. You're just unprincipled, right? And Diorio is an unprincipled, spineless hack that is only being supported, not by his spine, but the mass of gunt that he has constructed around his what used to be a skeleton. Anyways. Denham's talking about the lawsuit update.
YouTube creator iDubbbz reveals
Me when I see Denham's
that Ethan Klein lied about dropping his lawsuit against him and now has received an upcoming court date. Ethan previously confirmed he would drop the lawsuit after receiving significant backlash online and an apology from iDubbbz. I am shocked that the guy who has been caught lying 500 times would lie again.
So here is the news. Here's the important news. Number one, Ethan Klein has not dropped the lawsuit. Number two, we've been actively dealing with it for the past couple of months. Number three, I'm bringing it up now because now we have court dates, basically. And so, you know, it's becoming a lot more real.
So, like, what's the calculus look like for Ethan Klein exactly? I made this guy make a video apologizing to me. He made the video and it was incredibly earnest.
I like when Ethan, like, he went through this, like, sub-arc where he started, like, unironically transforming into Leon Trotsky. There's a better picture. There's a better picture, but it was like one for one.
So earnest that I replied to it with, "Hi, Ian. I appreciate the thoughtful apology. It means a lot. I've instructed my attorneys to drop the lawsuit entirely." And then you're gonna proceed with the lawsuit anyways?
Yup.
Question mark, question mark, question mark?
You know, I wouldn't personally do this. Like, I wouldn't personally, like, use the legal system, utilizing laws in other countries that I don't even agree with to satisfy my personal grudges. You know, I wouldn't personally do that, and then I wouldn't personally lie about dropping it to win back public approval, but, like, Ian Jomha? What did this guy fucking learn empathy at 30? Am I right, folks? Am I right? Learned empathy at 30 award?
Your
Mr. Jomha?
image as a content creator is more important than the destruction of someone else's image. What the fuck is going on? It has to just be like a vengefulness, right? But like, you're really gonna live out
Took the wife's last name? Who does that?
the idiom? Holding a grudge is like drinking poison and expecting it to impact the other person or whatever.
True. Green said this once.
Like, this is just... This hurts you more than it hurts him.
I've said this before. You can literally... Ethan Klein unironically convinced me to forgive. Ethan Klein and Destiny convinced me to forgive. You can literally watch, like, the deterioration as a human being from spite and letting it occupy so much of your mental space, or even, like, violating your own, like, pre-held beliefs. Like, this, like, spite is actually killing this guy. You can, like, you can watch him deteriorate live.
I don't even understand.
Crazy stuff, man. You learned empathy. I didn't learn empathy now. Now. Hold on. Him and yeah, like, you can, like, when Destiny, like the guy who was, like, able to, like, remain chill in, like, debates where, like, people were sparring on whatever and look better in comparison, sometimes, like, it takes so little when talking about, like, the shit he's spiteful about to, like, set him off and get him, like, fucking sparking and yelling and shit. It's just, like, you could just watch, like, this is just, like, there's a lesson to be learned here, folks. There's a lesson to be learned. Ethan talks about how they are in settlement talks on his podcast. Hold on. Gotta log into Reddit, folks. Holy soy! Did I get any new karma? Wait, where the fuck is... It's not even... There we go. Log in. Invalid email or password. What do you mean invalid password? Stupid bitch. Wait, here we go. I think I got it. Alright. Are we in? Click this link. If you're not automatically redirected, click this link. Click this link. Alright, click this link. How do I turn off Leo AI? Fuck you, Leo. Alright, there we go. Alright, thank you so much, Will, for the 10. Super fucking generous. Thank you, Wicked, for the 2. Only 9 more. Thank you, Jennifer, with the 2. 8 more. Super base. Thank you guys so much. Alright, let's take a look at this. Great clip, guys.
Still.
Great clip.
Oh, I guess I'll just comment on this because I see iDub said I am not dropping the lawsuit, and well, listen, it's a bunch of technical bullshit. It's just we're in negotiating the terms of the settlement still, and there.
I thought the terms were met. I thought you already. He said the term was an apology. He said that was met, and the settlement would be dropped. So what additional terms are now being imposed?
That's it. I don't know. It's what it is. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean.
We're negotiating the terms of the it's a meeting about the settlement. That's it. That's all it is.
You said you would drop it when he gave you a public apology. He did. You said you dropped it. What else is being settled? Exactly. This is a total lie.
Right? So, whatever.
That is what it is. They want a Noah I didn't cover any of the Noah Samson lawsuit. Did they make Noah Samson did they try to make Noah Samson sign an NDA? Are you serious?
Anywho,
what were the conditions of the NDA? What were the conditions Ethan tried to get? Non-disparagement, even worse. Oh, that wouldn't allow you to badmouth the other party, right? If it's a non-disparagement clause. Non-disparagement clause. A non-disparagement clause is a contract term that stops people from sharing negative, critical, or harmful remarks about a company or person. How is anybody, like, denying that this is, like, a war on speech? How is anybody denying this is a war on speech? It is an effort to stop critics online. Obviously. And that's where him and Destiny have the overlap, as I've said before. Like, that's what all of this comes down to, for the both of them. They don't want people to be allowed to criticize them on the internet. They want to control all speech about them. This is dystopia. Reports and community discussions noted that Klein's proposed settlement conditions included demands for Samson to delete relevant videos, issue a public clarification, and sign a non-disparagement. That's fucking crazy. What did Diorio say about that one? Public apology. Media, this is the demands to Noah Samson, allegedly. Medium, video on primary YouTube channel, tweet pre-approved by my client before public release. Contents. Apology for saying my client supported genocide. Acknowledgement that my client and his wife have supported the Palestinian cause. The Palestinian cause. free to say he disagrees with my client, and my client does too much. I'm free to say he disagrees with my client, and my client does too much to defend Israel. The YouTubers who backed a genocide, the genocide supporting YouTubers respondent, Ethan Klein lawsuit response. Ethan Klein offers some safety advice for Jewish viewers of Hassan. Ethan Klein is suing me. How to girl boss a genocide. Mutual non-disparagement clause. Yeah. Yikes. Why is it not, this is not like lying about, like, for example, when you think defamation, if I was to say that, like, John went and, like, you know, killed somebody, and he didn't do, or John went to somebody's house on X date and did blank, and that never happened, right? That's what I think defamation would be. But defamation wouldn't be looking at what John did and interpreting it, using a descriptor based on your own subjective interpretation of those events, right? Because that would just be an opinion. That would be an opinion. And I don't know why people would be penalized for opinions. If you think that Ethan Klein's, like, subtle apology for, it's not even subtle anymore, for the state of Israel inadvertently works to justify it online and helps support the actions in Gaza that you would view as genocide, then you would absolutely, it could be an opinion from your perspective that he supports genocide indirectly or something, right? Or you like you literally will be penalized for having an opinion. Would George Bush, I know this is like a much more extreme example, but what if I said George Bush doesn't give a fuck about the lives of Iraqi children? That would be my opinion of the interpretation of his actions in the Iraq war, right? That would be my opinion. Should Bush be allowed to sue me for that? I'm not lying about what happened. I'm just looking at what occurred and forming my own interpretation. Surely that doesn't fall under defamation, right? Anyways. Anissa responds to Ethan Klein claiming not dropping the lawsuit is not technical bullshit, negotiating settlement. He didn't drop it. He wanted more different things. It's costing us money because he didn't drop the lawsuit. We are going to court because he didn't drop the lawsuit. It's public record. Anyone can look it up in Calgary courts. I looked at, like, Canada's, like, defamation law or whatever, and it actually looks, even under Canada's, like, I think he could still conceivably lose, like, a defamation case against iDubbbz. But I think that, like, that's not the point. I don't think the point for him is to win. I think the point is to drain them of money, right? No matter what, Ethan has the money to spend on these, like, ridiculous ventures. If he loses money, he loses money, right? He has plenty more. These people don't. So to drag them through the legal system, regardless of the respective outcome, is punishing them. My understanding is in Canada, if you like, even if you win the case, I don't think it's necessarily the other party's obligation to pay your legal expenses. Anyways. Speculation about why Ethan may be doing this. There are consequences associated with discontinuance and withdrawal. If you discontinue or withdraw a claim against a party, it requires you to pay the costs of that party. However, you may be able to negotiate an agreement with the other party so that costs do not have to be paid. For more information on cost awards, see cause. Ooh, so if he withdraws, if he loses, he doesn't have to pay them, right? But if he withdraws, he does. Got it. Got it. So he lied. I don't know how accurate this says. It might not be, but he still lied. No, this is actually from the Supreme Court of British Columbia. Wait, but is Calgary in British Columbia? I don't know where Calgary is. I know of it. No, it's in Alberta. Wait, so I don't think this would apply because it's going through courts in Calgary. This is British Columbia, right? So wouldn't the laws be different? So actually, you're right. I don't think this would be applicable. You have to look for the laws in Calgary where this is actually going, or Alberta, what the state, whatever the fucking state is. British Columbia is like Vancouver, right? Like the west coast. BC law doesn't, yeah, that's what I imagine, right? So yeah, this would not actually apply here. We'd have to look at the laws in Alberta to figure out what their standard is. The thing is, until we see the withdrawal, remember you were depending on the words of litigants, not the actual courts or lawyers. It may have always been ongoing. Yeah. Check the federal website. I don't even know where I'd look. I'll look off stream. Who is... Dude, people always blowing up my fucking phone. He has to cover the security... Hold on, let me just check something out real quick. What else do we got in here? Oh my, what the fuck did Derry... Okay, this got sent in inbox. What the fuck is this, bro? Oh my god. Okay, this is so stupid. Anyways. That's it for the, I think the Ethan portion of the stream. Hold on. I watched that movie and it was bad. Food shop. Wait, hold on. It's not over, actually. Apparently, Foodshops has some comments to make on
Someone only brought up this
Ethan Klein's parents. Let's take a look.
Example to me in DMs after the silver
Let's get
debate was
Foodshops'
over,
take.
and that person brought up Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein's father. Ethan Klein's father and Ethan Klein's mother. They met when
I forget the
I
age
believe
gap.
the mom was 15 and the dad was like 24 or something. Hold on, I have to like double check. It's implied that
What was
they,
the actual age gap?
like fucking banged, right? Hold on.
Why do you keep platform as freak? Aiden watching freaks? What? Dude, I'm used to Aiden just like watching like normal stuff.
One little advice for the silver debate is the Ethan Klein parents example. She was 16, he was 21. Yeah.
She was 15 and he was 23 to 20. No shot.
That's one such example, yes. Yeah.
Okay, even for when would they have been married? They're like boomers, right? So they've got to be in their what, 70s now, 60s, 70s.
It is not to say that's okay. I'm not saying that's okay, but I'm saying like I'm saying that that doesn't necessarily imply that it was predatory in the first place. Maybe it could have had a predatory origin, maybe, but like I doubt so. Like most likely it was like reckless, right? Because if you're 21, like you're a fucking dumb fuck, especially if it isn't exactly normalized. Like 10 years ago.
My mom married a 22-year-old when she was 16.
10 years ago, I'm pretty sure it's like what, like, no, not, it's not.
Yeah, but this is like a high school freshman with a college like graduate.
Just 10 years ago, it's 13 years ago at this point. 13 years ago? When was that?
My grandma got married at like 15, 16. Well, yeah, that's why I'm saying, when did they get married? But like, even for like the back in the day, I feel like this is still pushing it a little bit.
2013?
Not that like there's anything to do about it now, right? These situations are weird, where it's like a past potentially predatory dynamic, where they're now in an adult consensual relationship. It's really like hard to navigate that a little bit, because what do you do now, right? They got married and no, that's fake. I don't believe that. That's from Hubert. That's fake. Anyways, was he born a bastard? Coming in from our favorite gorilla on YouTube, or sorry, on X, my bad. Leroy something. We love Leroy on this channel, don't we, folks? Ethan Klein of H2 Productions responded to IDUB's claims the lawsuit is not dropped. Ethan states there are technicalities at play, but they're still negotiating the terms of settlement. From my perspective, it seems Ethan isn't taking the path to file a notice of discontinuance only and wants to settle. A settlement could help Ian because, oh my, this person is like a regime like propagandist, the shit they tweet out. Like, this person has just lied about me for like a year, just reiterated like completely debunked allegations. And whenever I challenge her to like call in and debate me on it, well, she just doesn't. She doesn't. She ran from me and then blocked me. Despite shit talking me anyway, 'cause she's a fucking pussy. Despite the fact that she would probably maul me in a fight because she is a fucking silverback gorilla with a keyboard. It looks as if this case isn't going to trial, or Ethan doesn't have the intention to take it to trial, and Ian may have possibly jumped to conclusions by seeing the deadline dates. I also wonder if Ian ever talked to his attorney and asked for an update before firing up a live stream, because he would have naturally known they're in settlement negotiations had he asked. Literally her. Yeah, just taking the most charitable interpretation for Ethan possible. It's a misunderstanding. This person is just a fucking, like, a regime propagandist. You know what? I agree. Leia something is twice the man I'll ever be. Well, my dad married my mom in France when she was 17. Okay, well, in some places 17 is considered an adult. Even though I disagree. My dad married my mom. I don't know if France. I mean, the age of consent in France when your parents got married was probably nightmarish. My dad married my mom in France when he was 17. He was 37, but had to wait for 18 in Canada. He may be viewed as a pred, but my mom was the... I mean, it depends how long ago, though. Like, if you're, like, marrying a 17-year-old in, like, the 70s or some shit, like, I don't care. Listen, society has evolved. Societal views have changed. And sometimes when you analyze the past with the understanding of the present, you will always be left with a bad interpretation. I can't... Talk to your parents. Anyways. Most age of consentee respecting Frenchmen. Anyways. Where is What else do we got? What is this? Coming in from Stardust. For those of you that don't know,
Ren.
Stardust, despite doing her performative, woke when it benefits her, shit-talking people for protected characteristics when it also benefits her. Apparently, this clip has come out. Let's take a look. Oh my god! Let's take a look. Oh, I'll actually do her a favor. Just so she says I'm not... What, play? Why the fuck won't it play?
I'm Star.
Yeah, and then this zucchini person is like the person that kicked me for saying... For apologizing for committing a Holocaust against somebody because I called some woman a cunt.
So exclamation.
Wonder, you want me to call you? I can call Wanda.
Oh, Ren is right.
Max,
by the way,
I don't
us.
have a snap
In the middle,
from
that's
you.
zucchini.
So you're on the right. So they were calling me a tranny.
No, they were saying the one on the right is a tranny. That's
Or-
you. That's me.
Yeah, she's fake,
Zugami.
right?
Yeah, Max, I don't have a snap from you. Yeah, look there.
Let's wait. Sorry, let me hear that again. We missed
Ren.
it.
I'm Star.
I actually didn't
So
hear it.
exclamation.
Wonder, you want me to call you? I can call Wanda.
Oh, Ren is right.
Max,
by the way,
I
for
don't
us.
have a snap from you.
So you're on the right. So they were calling me a tranny.
No, they were saying the one on the right is a tranny. That's
Okay, to be fair, she's just saying what people are calling her. She's not calling somebody else that, although that is what she wanted to call Jalen, to be fair. Crazy stuff. What else do we got? Oh, I got linked this. We'll take a quick look at this because I've been hearing about this Birdman. This is like a Himpleton drama, a Himpleton crew drama. So hopefully it's not like Otterly Noah Cole, but this Birdman guy.
It's your nightmare
This is only 7 minutes.
for tipping me off there might be something to look for, as well as provide.
This is Dicker's Cole, is it? Flea? Okay, alright, I get it. Okay, I understand, folks. Holy shit. Alright. I'm a man of the people. What can I say? I'm a man of the people. What is this?
Subject of today, my ex actually does have that. The titanium card you're talking about, right? That thing's fucking heavy. It's weird. The watch, the MacBook, whole family has one. All right. Well, you can have one device outside the ecosystem. You use your phone a lot.
Why does I link this?
And you can still probably integrate a lot of stuff with it, even though it's on Android, because you could do anything you want with your Android. I don't know if that's fucking true, but you're able to text.
Did we miss something?
Hello.
Talks about her custody and stuff. I don't care.
I would have waited up for Mokes, if you know what I mean. As a friend.
What the fuck is this?
Luke's is like
Zoom
my little
out.
sister that I introduced to the homies.
Why am I being linked this?
I would have waited up.
Like his little sister. Got it. Awesome stuff. You finally surpassed your biggest competition, Dickers. What do you mean finally? Okay, we've got... If we can't... This is an hour. Okay, we'll save the Fruity Pebbles controversy, guys. What do you think about this? I'm just trying to stretch this to 4 hours. Goal is still broken? Fuck.
I never thought I'd have to make a video like this, and like I'm crying in a Walmart parking lot, for God's sakes. But Cakes by Katie made a video about me saying that I stole her Fruity Pebbles recipe, and she's made a whole video about me.
There is no shot. This is actually Keto.
Threatening to sue me, and because I stole her copyrighted recipe. Girl, I don't have your recipe. I never bought your cookbook. Like, what are you talking about?
Dude, there's no way. There's a Fruity Pebbles drama.
I started this 2 weeks ago, and now you're coming at me. And she messaged me, and she's like, "You're lying. I'm suing you. You hear from my lawyer." I spend all my spare time making cake pop for people, and now it's like, now a huge creator just bashed me. Like, for what? Cake pops, dude? And she bashed me to—
Wait. Hold on, I got something in inbox. Breaking an inbox. A-Sarch. Are you serious, bro? I was 15 years old. I was 15 years old. I just said you looked Semitic. He's still unblocking me, because all I said when I was 15 is that he's the most Semitic looking man I've ever seen. I mean, like, what am I supposed to say? Like, in my defense, okay? In defense of past me. I mean, like, dude. This is literally your profile picture. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to say? Forget it. Forget it. I'm not even gonna go down this dialogue. Forget it. Keep me blocked, Steven.
all her followers, and now I'm getting comments on my stuff. Like, I'm a terrible person.
Ashley's video of her crying exploded to 24 million views. And anybody who was initially on Katie's side certainly isn't anymore. And even worse, anybody who hasn't heard of Cake by Katie until this point, this is their first impression of her. As somebody who bullies and attacks smaller creators based on assumptions and not facts. It's not cute to be staking claim over something that should be able to be enjoyed by a whole community.
True.
Why are you sharing content about how to make cake pops if you don't want other people to make those cake pops?
Exactly. I've been saying this.
Today I'm here to tell you a story about cake pop drama. Not K-pop, not Korean pop music, no, cake pop, as in cake on a stick, okay? There is some beef between bakers in the cake talk community, where one baker with a pretty large following accused another baker with a smaller following of stealing her Fruity Pebble cake pop recipe.
She stole her Fruity Pebble cake pop recipe?
Caused quite the scene, so I'm here to fill you in. It's one of those topics that sounds ridiculous when I introduce it, but I promise it's interesting and it's relevant. Oftentimes when my husband asks me, like, what's your next video topic about? I have to preface it with being like, okay, I know it sounds dumb, but just stick with me. Let me explain. Fruity Pebble cake pop drama objectively sounds like a stupid thing to report on, but there is a larger conversation here about the cancel culture of the internet.
And the implications this has for future cake pop communities. It is very pressing. This is not a laughing matter, guys.
And how terrifyingly easy it appears to be to get millions of people on your bad side when you're chronically online and you're posting without really thinking about it, and you're acting while emotions are high. As well as how the things you say in private to people, let's say Instagram DMs, can then be weaponized when they are shared publicly, and what you've said to people in the background doesn't make you look very good.
It doesn't.
I think that creators and influencers—
let's just get to the drama. What is it? What's the drama?
To their reputation and their public perception as a consequence. The shots are being fired in every direction and they are struggling to withstand the impact. But you know what is designed to withstand impact? Cases that protect your devices in style, from today's sponsor, Burga. A few months ago—
Thank you, Burga, for the sponsorship.
Rippy sides and a microfiber interior, and the mirror cases are just the elite cases, but they have this really cool glossy reflective finish. They've also got cases for all of your devices: tablets, earbuds, laptops. I've been loving my Burga Kindle case. This design was called—
that is such a cute Kindle case.
Boss Babe, which considering my
you all know, so there's not any kind of confusion. From the bottom of my heart, I show up here every single day and teach you guys how to make cake pops. I give you my whole self every single day, but what I cannot get behind—
You think this shit's a joke? This is her life, man. The cake pops are her fucking life.
is someone taking something they purchased from me and then putting it online for everyone else to see. Now, did that actually happen here? I'm not sure. Ashley, I would love to have a conversation with you, but at the end of the day, this is my livelihood. So if something like that is threatened, like my copyright being violated, I do have to follow up on it. Now, am I gonna sue somebody for following one of my videos? Absolutely not. Am I gonna pursue somebody who's taking the written words from my book and putting it online? Possibly, if I'm not sure what the intention is. But friends, just remember, when you feel threatened, when you see something out there, and this happens to me pretty often, so I was heated, I was upset, and I do have to say this
she called her a slur, didn't she?
A learning experience for me. I am not used to reaching out to somebody and them not
She called her a slur.
having ill intentions when it comes to my content. So that's all I'm gonna say. I hope you guys have a good day. I'm sorry for any hurt feelings, any confusion. At the end of the day, you guys know I just want to be here making cake pops and making cake pops.
The ending is so funny.
Right, love you guys.
Okay, so Katie is mad that Ashley posted a TikTok video making cake pops. Specifically,
Are we writing this down, folks? Katie is mad that Ashley made a TikTok video about cake pops.
Fruity Pebble cake pops, as we will later
Fruity
learn.
Pebble cake
Sadly,
pops.
Ashley deleted this video of her making Fruity Pebble cake pops. There are a couple other videos of Fruity Pebble cake pops on her account now, but the original one that Katie is mad about is gone. But it's sounding like the piece of it that Katie is mad about the most is that Ashley apparently took the entire recipe and put it in the caption. Katie is alleging that Ashley stole her Fruity Pebble cake.
And, you know, that would be plagiarism if you're just stealing somebody else's recipe and putting it out there as if you're taking it exactly and putting it out there as your own. That would be plagiarism. Okay, I know it's cake pop drama, but still be plagiarism. Plagiarism is a serious thing, especially when it pertains to people's livelihoods.
Cake pop recipe from her copyrighted cookbook. And Katie feels like she has been wronged because she came up with that recipe. She put it in this cookbook that you have to pay to get.
She says she didn't steal it. Got it.
Access to. And here's somebody circulating that recipe online, therefore making it free and available for anyone without having to pay for it. Remember that Katie has a pretty successful cake pop business.
Israeli
and in
cake pops?
addition to selling the cake pops themselves, one of her other income streams comes from selling a PDF cookbook with 40 cake pop recipes for $13. And to be fair to Katie, I do understand where her initial frustration is coming from. If I create and sell a digital product, whether that's a workout program or a set of curriculum for teachers,
That's just neighborly behavior. Yeah, have you ever heard of borrowing?
Or a printable piece of art or a PDF cookbook, and then one of my customers buys my product, gets access to it, and then they forward it to all of their friends or they post it on social media for everybody to have access to, then that is cutting into my profits because I'm essentially losing out on all of those sales and customers. This is a huge issue that sellers face.
$13 for a cake pop. Me? I have never eaten a cake pop in my life. I'm not even kidding.
When selling digital products, it's really hard to manage the distribution of that product once it's in the hands of the customer. It's challenging to ensure that it's not being spread around without being paid for. Katie even made a point to say here that 77,000 people saw Ashley's Fruity Pebble cake pop video. So I'm sure that Katie feels like Ashley was effectively giving away her recipe to tens of thousands of people, therefore taking all of those customers away from her. Why buy Katie's cookbook if you can get the recipes from Ashley for free? So in that regard, I totally understand where Katie is coming from. At this point, I'm kind of on her side. However, this is not the full context, okay? So let's continue.
Yo, folks, my internet just died for a sec, so if stream buffers for you, my internet is perfect, you just gotta refresh.
On with this timeline, more pieces of this will come together that will shift your perspective, I feel. In an attempt to defend herself, Ashley posted about her communications with Katie, and this did not make Katie look very good. She comes off very rude and threatening. I'll show the screenshots of their message exchange over here, but it should be noted.
I'm sorry, what the F? You posted my entire Fruity Pebbles recipe. You'll be hearing from my lawyer. I have a copyright on the first page of my recipe book. Fighting words. Fighting words.
These are not complete because
I'm
Ashley
locked in.
Did not give us all of the screenshots of all of the context. And they're also pretty blurry because they're like screenshots of screenshots. But Ashley,
by that logic, every Fruity Pebble cake pop recipe is plagiarism. Like, how many ingredients can you possibly mix together? It's serious shit, man. It's like alchemy, all right? It's like Merlin making a big potion, all right? It's a lot of work. It's very complex. A lot of exotic ingredients required.
She posted these to her TikTok story, and they have since disappeared because those only last for 24 hours, but people have been circulating these screenshots and reposting them. Cake by Katie messages Ashley and says, "I'm sorry, what the F? You posted my entire Fruity Pebbles recipe," in all caps. "You'll be hearing from my lawyer. I have a copyright on the first page of my recipe book." Then Ashley responded to Katie, but this screenshot she shared cuts off the top half of her response. But given...
Let's read this. Ingredients used. I just started my cake pop cart 2 weeks ago. Majority of my followers are because of my past content with my animals. I just started posting content trying to get my business seen. I in no way wanted to steal wanted to steal from another creator, especially one I idolize. As soon as I seen you message, I took down the video. Stop lying. You posted my exact recipe. Please don't contact me again. You'll be hearing from my lawyer. I don't have your recipe. I never bought your cookbook. I don't know if you can see who purchases it, but I never did. I only saw the recipe post with the cake mixes used on your TikTok. I swear I didn't do this maliciously. Just started making cake pops 2 weeks ago.
The context that I'll show you next, I'm assuming that Ashley was saying to Katie, look, I don't have your recipe book. I don't know anything about that recipe. You posted a TikTok video that I was kind of basing my recipe on. I had no idea I copied it word for word. Ashley goes on to say, I just started my cake pop cart 2 weeks ago. A majority of my followers are because of my past content with my animals. Remember, Katie has a massive platform and she's been doing this for years. Ashley is brand new.
Can we get the actual recipe? Did she put the recipe up earlier and I just missed it? I feel like we need to see the recipe to determine if it's plagiarism.
To the scene. And here is somebody that she has likely followed, interacted with their content, idolized, as she said. And that's got to be really shocking when all of a sudden, like, you make a video inspired by a creator that you look up to. And now that creator is like coming for you in their messages being like, I'm going to sue you.
Moody Morgan, you're typing in all caps and it's scaring me. I feel like you're shouting at me right now. I'm about to cry. The more you type in caps, the more tears are like forming in my eyes.
Take down the video.
You know, I have feelings too.
That's really scary. Katie responds saying, stop lying. You posted my exact recipe. Please don't contact me again. You'll be hearing from my lawyer. Ashley then says, I don't have your recipe.
I'm kidding. I'm just joshing. I'm just fucking with you.
I never bought your cookbook. I don't know if you can see.
You don't need to bring. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Who purchased it, but I never did. I only saw the recipe you posted with the cake mixes you used on your TikTok. I swear I didn't do this maliciously. I just started making cake pops 2 weeks ago. And then at that point,
Dude, 2 weeks in the cake pop community, worst fucking mistake of my life.
Ashley decides to block Katie, which you can see there at the bottom. So Ashley posts these screenshots to her TikTok story, therefore exposing how Katie was coming at her in private messages. And Ashley...
You made up lies, but Remy, I don't have time for you anymore, man. I get it. You think I lied about you. I get it. There's like 5 other people who think I lied about them that I have to deal with. So, with all due respect, it's enough.
Is also alleging that Katie posted her video calling her out at almost the exact same time that these messages were happening in the background. So Katie didn't really give Ashley any kind of opportunity to sort it out privately before Katie brought it public.
She blocked
her. Which is a
her.
problem because it's coming across like Katie is like sicking her hundreds of thousands of followers on this small creator being like, go attack her. This girl Ashley over here stole my recipe. Like, I'm coming for you. You're going to be hearing from my lawyers. And it's just not a good look, especially when in these messages.
Oh, wait, Ashley's the smaller one.
You can tell that Katie is not interested in hearing Ashley out. Additionally, Ashley points out that in Katie's video, she was like, I would love to have a conversation with Ashley, but she blocked me, so we can't work this out. Which
you know what, Remy? I have to tell you the truth. I did lie about you, but I was being... Remember how you said me and Soul Skibbity were plotting to ruin your life? You were right, but I didn't want to. I secretly liked you the whole time, and Soul Skibbity was saying, Aiden, we gotta take down this Remy guy. So... I finally have broken free from Soul. I think he's still plotting against you. But I wanted no part of that. I wanted no part of that. I'm coming clean with the truth. Soul Skibbity is the guy lying about you, not me.
Yes, it's true that you did get blocked, but you also told her directly, stop contacting me. You'll be hearing from my lawyer.
Did you miss my super? Yeah, sorry. You're gonna be sued for millions? I'll find a good lawyer. No, Remy, not me. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth about the lies. The campaign, I'm coming clean at my own risk because I believe that the record needs to be corrected. I believe you were lied about by Soul Skibbity. We could take him down together. Ivana with the 5. This is the epitome of first world problems, lol. I don't mean it's all bad. There's far too much important placed on cake on a fucking stick. This is very important, Ivana.
So you weren't
Pressing.
exactly inviting like a peaceful private resolution, were you? Ashley says, just know that I was very apologetic to Katie and she continued to hate on me until my video started getting traction, which I will show you next. Again, I don't want any hate towards her, but this is what actually happened, not the story that she is trying to spin in her video. These screenshots going public was bad news for Katie because she clearly is trying to come across like the victim to her followers by posting that video, but she was very clearly the aggressor in these messages. Katie is trying.
Sweet Treats by the way, she posted her video today at 9:30 a.m. She literally gave me 1.5 seconds to respond to her DMs she sent me at 9:37 a.m. before she brought it online, and in her video, she was not being nice or respectful in the slightest. She told me to stop contacting her, so that's not true either. I will not be posting the rest of what she said to me. Just know I was very apologetic to her, and she continued to hate on me until my videos started getting traction. Again, I don't want any hate towards her, but this is what actually happened, not the story she's trying to spin in her new video. Okay, so what we have here is a bigger creator essentially accusing a smaller creator of plagiarism when in fact, this probably just the two of them came up with the same recipe. Now, this reminds me of something. Quick tangent. Do you guys remember the X Factor drama where like a dude wore a suit, so the fucking host was like accusing him? Like, do you remember this? Dude, I feel like people have written this out of their collective memories. Quick tangent. You guys remember this? You guys remember this? This video is crazy. This video is crazy. So this is like X Factor, like New Zealand, I think, right? Nobody watches those. But basically, this dude does this like performance, and then this girl, she's a host, but she's actually dating or married to one of the other hosts, this guy called Willie. Okay, her name is Natalia. So this dude right here performs. They say it's a good performance. The crowd goes wild, but this is what she says.
Doppelganger.
I do too. Watched you and your journey and thought, oh, this fella. But now they're gonna go, oh, this fella. Hey, you talk too much, but I do too.
This was ridiculous.
Do you not have any value?
This like he just has just song. It's not the husband's song.
Ashamed to be here.
They're booing her. The crowd is booing her. The crowd likes the guy that performed. Not only was this real, this was from New Zealand and Australia. This caused so much outrage that these two people, who none of us fucking heard of to begin with, because it's New Zealand. I mean, I don't know anyone. Lord's like from New Zealand or something, but like we don't know anyone from New Zealand. But these two people, their star careers in New Zealand completely plummeted. Nobody's heard from them since. I'm not even kidding. They're like they've been wiped off the face of the earth. Anyways, as I was saying.
Trying to garner public sympathy, but the way that she's treating Ashley in private does not make her appear very deserving of sympathy, especially once Ashley posts her own response video that starts to go viral.
New Zealand is in a state of us. I am aware. I know a lot about New Zealand. I know there's the North and South Island. I know there's Auckland. I know there's Christchurch. I know that. Don't fucking geography, little bro me. New Zealand and Australia, I would imagine, are like cultural, they have the same entertainment sphere, right?
Ashley sees that Katie has posted this video about her. She's distraught. She's really upset. She's getting
Don't little bro me on geography, bitch ass.
This flood of hate from all of Katie's followers, and she doesn't understand what she did wrong. She tried to explain to Katie privately what was going on.
Do you know who the Prime Minister of New Zealand is? Jacinda Ardern, okay? I study night and day. I study night and fucking day to learn useless information about countries you've never even fucking thought about so I can look cool at parties. Don't disrespect me. Don't disrespect my geography knowledge.
But Katie didn't believe her, so now she's taking it public herself. And she posted this TikTok video in a very heightened emotional state, giving her side of the story.
I never thought I'd have to
Oh, fuck. I got it wrong. I got it wrong. Jacinda Ardern's out.
Make a video like this, and like I'm crying in a Walmart parking lot, for God's sakes. But
That's actually W-bit? That was a bit, guys.
Cakes by Katie made a video about me saying that I stole her Fruity Pebbles recipe. I use a lot of inspiration from a lot of different creators. I just started my cake pop thing like 2 weeks ago. She posted a video on like her cake mix ratios, and that's what I used. I never bought her cookbook. I don't know her exact recipe. In her video, she said I keep a couple secrets just for me, because she copyrights her cookbook, so I don't have any way of knowing her entire exact recipe. I improvised. I was like, okay, I have the cake mix ratios for this. It looks really good.
So did she take her recipe or not?
How do I make this into actual cake pop?
I guess she didn't.
Though, so I used my own and I just posted it because it's what I did.
So on one side, we have Katie alleging you stole and you
She didn't even use the recipe, she just used the ratios.
Posted my recipe from my copyrighted cookbook. But here we have Ashley crying and saying, I never even bought your...
I mean, is this like there's like, I don't know, Zach D Films, for example, makes like animations of stories he's probably like lifted off Wikipedia or something, right? If somebody is like making a video adapting a cookbook's recipe, assuming she did use that cookbook or something, right? Wouldn't that still be just like transformative?
Cookbook, what are you talking about?
So long as you credit the person.
How can I repost a recipe I don't have? This took some sleuthing on my part, but I figured out where the confusion is coming from. This is the piece that Katie should have figured out for herself before taking it public. In this video where Ashley is really upset, she said, Katie posted this video where she was talking about her cake mix ratios for this Fruity Pebble recipe. And she also said that she's keeping a couple parts of that recipe secret just for herself. I found the video that Ashley is referring to.
I made 140 Fruity Pebble cake pops. Let's get into it. Now, I didn't want to do a traditional vanilla dough or just...
Has anyone ever read the book Mindhunter? I'm not talking about the Netflix show. I was reading that book, and John Douglas says at the beginning, he's like, anyone who... I'm going to keep some secrets to my... He doesn't say this exactly, but he's like, for criminals looking how to get away with it or whatever, I'm going to keep information to myself. I'm like, John, the whole reason I'm reading your book is so I can get away with murder. Like, are you serious, bro?
Just like a strawberry dough. So I took 1 mix of vanilla, a cup of strawberry cake, and a half a cup of Orange Supreme Duncan Hines cake, which if you haven't had this yet, it's amazing. I actually used it earlier this week to make an orange creamsicle cake, and it smelled
orange creamsicle cake?
Like Fruity Pebbles. That's how I got this idea. So I mixed all these together with 5...
I could literally... If I could live with 6 desserts the rest of my life. I don't need this much variety. Creme brulee, Napoleon, gotta love a Napoleon, with a cappuccino, Napoleon, cheesecake, chocolate cake, vanilla ice cream, oatmeal raisin cookies, and then you're good.
5 eggs, oil, water, and then a few other things that, I got to keep my secrets, and then baked it up, and look at that.
No doubt this is the video that Ashley saw on Cake by Katie's TikTok account, and this is the one that she based her own recipe on. She's saying, yeah, I used the same cake mix ratios because Katie posted that publicly on her page. She said she used 1 box of vanilla, 1 cup of strawberry, and half a cup of orange mix. But in that same video, Katie did not divulge the ratios of the other ingredients that she included because she said, oh, I have to keep something secret for myself. So Ashley is saying, how could I have known that the recipe I shared was the same as hers? She didn't make that recipe public. I just improvised with what I had, and that's what I posted. So why is Katie so pissed?
Wait, she was a box.
Interestingly, Katie posted this Fruity Pebble cake pop video in July of 2025, a year ago. And she only recently, within the last couple of weeks, has deleted it from her account. In my opinion, that's because when Ashley released her video sharing her side of the story and she posted the screenshots of their private messages, only then did Katie have the realization.
This Katie person was preemptively like trying to justify like how she behaved in the messages. And this person didn't show she's like, I'm not going to show everything she said, to implying that there was something bad there. I'm very curious if the rest of the messages got released and what she said.
Oh, Ashley has a point. She didn't steal my cookbook recipe. I did share my Fruity Pebble cake mix ratios a year ago. Maybe I...
Dude, women will kill each other over shit like this.
I jumped the gun accusing her. This looks really bad for me. Maybe I should delete this video so that people can't go back and confirm that what Ashley is saying is true in an attempt to save.
This is like, you know, this is flashbacks to when the Bi Sister video came out. We talked about it earlier. And she's like, you were supporting my sugar bear, my fucking sugar bear hair gummy recipe. I don't remember what the fuck the allegation was, but I remember being in high school watching all my friends. We were just dying. We were just like literally dying.
My own butt. And here's even more confirmation. Somebody left Ashley a comment with a screenshot of Katie's Fruity Pebble video. And she says, this recipe, the same one that she shares ratios of publicly, that's insane. And Ashley responds, yes, this is the exact one I used. This is the most important piece of the story because the truth is Ashley did not steal any recipe from any cookbook. She didn't knowingly share Katie's recipe word for word.
I'm getting the two of them mixed up. No, I thought she was Katie for a second. I thought Katie used somebody else's recipe and is accusing Ashley of stealing
But Katie acted quickly and aggressively, not hearing Ashley out, not attempting to get her side of the story or deal with it privately. In fact,
so now the truth comes out. Does it well. I will never forgive Soul Skibbity for calling me the R word. Rami, I'm sorry I called you the R word, and I'm sorry for everything he put you through. He put us through. Okay? We're correcting the record on Soul, who has been the real villain the entire time, launching a campaign of lies against you. Not okay. At all. At all.
she did the complete opposite. Katie took this publicly as quickly as she could without getting her facts straight first, and that was her biggest mistake. And this is what I was saying earlier about how creators would really benefit by thinking before they post and like taking a breath and making sure that what they're posting is accurate. Because in this case, Katie created a storm for herself.
Yes.
And as we'll see, it caused a lot of backlash going her way in the coming days. But first, let's finish Ashley's video.
People at the top always look for something to get mad about. It's their own undoing.
And she's made a whole video about me threatening to
Thank you, Let It Go New Zealand for the $8.99. Much appreciated.
sue me. And because I stole her copyrighted recipe. Girl, I don't have your recipe. I never bought your cookbook. Like, what are you talking about? And I started this 2 weeks ago, and now you're coming at me. And she messaged me, and she's like, you're lying. I'm suing you. You hear from my lawyer. Take the video down, which I did. Like, I don't want any of this. I don't want any of this energy. Like,
how many is this Ashley person? Like,
I just do this out of the kindness of my heart. Like, I just started a new hobby. Like, I have a full-time job. I spend all my spare time making cakes pop for people, and now
okay,
it's
now
like,
I feel bad.
Now a huge creator just bashed me. Like, for what?
Damn.
Cake pops, dude? Like, I understand. That's your business. I understand, but I didn't steal your recipe. You don't have to, like, have...
If you can't okay, I said this Stardust because the fucking commentary community. I'm not talking about the cake pop community. You can be in the cake pop community without having to put up with that.
Like, have a heart. You're coming at someone who just started
When I say, don't enter the kitchen if you get... I mean, here, the commentary community. This is not the kitchen.
2 weeks ago. Like, I didn't steal your recipe. I didn't steal it. I don't have it. How can I steal something I don't have? Like, and she bashed me to all of her followers, and now I'm getting comments on my stuff. Like, I'm a terrible person, and if that's what you have to do, girl, I respect it. I'm
looking at the soap community next. Mrs. Soap and Clay can help us with that
sorry,
one.
I'm truly sorry. Like, I get it. Get your bag, get your money, but I don't have your recipe to steal. I just improvised on what I put in my stuff. I post all my stuff. Like, I use sour cream, I use eggs, and I use water. That's literally common knowledge to anyone who makes cake pops. I didn't know that posting that would, like...
She's copywriting water.
Whole thing, but here we are, so... I guess this is my first apology.
This is daily drama in the soap community. I actually, is this true?
Video for
There's actually a soap community?
Cake pops, but yeah, that's my Sunday. Everyone have a great 4th of July.
This is where the tides turn in a huge way. Once Ashley posted this,
the
plus
soap community don't play, bro.
The screenshots of the messages, it was over for Katie, okay?
The knitting community? Dude.
People were done with Katie. They're like, we have seen enough from you. Ashley's video of her crying exploded to 24 million views. And anybody who was initially
Everyone's acting like their soap recipes.
Katie's side certainly isn't anymore. And even worse,
I was not going to watch the entire, I was going to end stream, but I'm actually like sort of interested now. I got to be honest, which I'm kind of, I kind of don't want to admit. Really quick though, I got to pee again, so. Really quick. Fuck. I don't know, I'll just leave you guys with this. I'll be right back, alright? Don't go anywhere, folks. You're not gonna want to miss the Fruity Pebble fucking cake pop extravaganza that's coming up, alright? I'll be right back.
I can never escape
Lolly
Lolly's
is a
It's
pornographic image, cartoon image like of a child. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a cartoon.
Was this person a cartoon?
I hope not.
Well, if they're saying they're an IRL cartoon, the implication would be that the traits in the cartoon are carried over to like the real person.
So you
right?
believe half the sentence, but not the other half? Was Foodshops a lolly when Radiant kept calling her that?
Wait, what half am I not accepting? IRL lolly. That would be that's one assertion there that this person is exhibiting
Destiny,
the traits
if
of
a
lolly
lolly is
IRL.
a cartoon child, right, and someone says, "Oh, you're an IRL lolly," that would mean they're an IRL what?
They could just look young or be young, no?
Right. So they look like a kid, is what is being implied here, right?
Well, wait. If we accept everything, even as you're saying, a 17-year-old wouldn't necessarily be a lolly either. Then, no.
Sure. I mean, the 30-year-old that you're talking to, puts her hair in pigtails, takes pictures in her kid's room to try to look like a kid for you. It's kind of the same thing about what's going on here, right?
Sure. Or like that leak call where you were talking to a minor that was posted like 8 months ago, right?
And you actually acknowledged that they were
Right.
17? Okay,
Yeah.
dude.
So we're all
I
on the
knew
same
they were
page.
17. Fuck
So
yeah,
we're
I
all on
did.
the same page. So we're all on the same page.
We're all on the
Sorry.
same page.
We're out of
I'm not a pussy about it, though. I'll admit what I did. You won't.
Hold on, out of curiosity, Foodshops, how old are you?
What? I'm 26 right now.
Okay, got it. You were 21 at that point in time, right, Morel?
Yes.
Okay. All right, ladies and germs, we're back with more Cake 10. All right, I've actually decided I'm entering the soap community. You know, I used to like Mrs. Soap and Clay. Ever heard of Molten Brown? I used to like their soaps. Very expensive, but they smelled really good. Pink Pepper Pod is a good one. Smells very good. I always loved it. Or like the tobacco one also smells very good. Nice soap selection. Anyways, let's get back into it.
First, anybody who hasn't heard of Cake by Katie until this point, this is their first impression of her as somebody who bullies and attacks
Wasn't
smaller
there a
creators
purple-
based on
Yeah, dude, this purple Perry Gaming guy smelled so fucking bad. Somebody tried to make him his own custom soap.
assumptions and not facts. As we discussed at length in the Hot Girls Read Hot Girl Walk video, it's not cute to be staking claim over something that should be able to be enjoyed by a whole community.
Sister Godiva with the 20 kroner. Aiden stole my soap recipe. He also put Jews in it. Okay, alright, listen. Not true. Completely fake. I would never do such a thing. I don't want to become soap.
Community. Why are you sharing content about how to make cake pops if you don't want other people to make those cake pops? And here's something I find really hilarious. Katie's gonna be pissed at me for doing this, but I really don't care. Here is her full Fruity Pebbles
Sued. Let's look at this recipe, okay? Let's see how original this is. 1 bag Betty Crocker vanilla cake. Okay, she's literally using a cake mix. 1 cup Betty Crocker strawberry cake mix. Half a cup of Duncan Hines orange supreme cake mix. 5 eggs. 2/3 vegetable oil. 1 3/4 cup water. Fruity Pebbles cereal. 1 to 2 bricks vanilla almond bark. Pam baking spray. Who uses Pam baking spray? Use real butter or olive oil, bitch ass. Note this recipe yields about 32 cake pops. Very innovative. Pioneered. boxed cake mix
recipe from her copyrighted cookbook. People have been circulating this screenshot online out of spite, and I'm legally allowed to share it here because you can copyright an entire cookbook. You cannot copyright in the United States individual recipes. Katie cannot come after me legally for showing this to you, no matter how bad she wants to. In Katie's Fruity Pebble Cake Pop video that she posted a year ago, where she shared her cake mix ratios, over here on her recipe, I'm going to be highlighting for you all of the ingredients that she did include the ratios of in that video. And look at what's left over: water and vegetable oil.
That is the only thing she added?
Oh, you mean the two secretive ingredients that are shown on the back of literally every cake box mix to ever exist? This woman is acting like she patented the cure for cancer when in reality she's...
Dude. Okay, unironically, you guys don't remember. This is actually, it's a shame this guy doesn't get mentioned a whole lot. This was growing up, this was one of my Jewish idols, okay? Dr. Jonas Salk, the polio vaccine. He refused to patent it, and they asked him, why don't you patent the fucking thing? And he's like, would you put a patent on the sun? There's a point there somewhere. I missed it, because I think my neighbor got shot at the time. But point being, okay, even the guy who invented the vaccine to polio was not as fucking protective. It was not as protective as she is.
Making cake pops with boxed cake mix and commercially available cereal and calling it her own invention. Point being, it's completely 100% feasible that Ashley may have unintentionally posted something that was very close to Katie's recipe, because all she would have had to add to what Katie posted publicly was oil and water, which are the two most common ingredients that you add to boxed cake mixes. But even then, you may have caught that Ashley mentioned that she adds sour cream to her cake pop mixes, and she does that in place of vegetable oil. So therefore, if that's what she posted, something that had sour cream instead of oil, then it wouldn't have been Katie's recipe to begin with. Like, did she even double check it?
Wait, so she even added her own ingredients?
At this point, people are turning against Katie faster than she can process, and they are instead showing all kinds of love and support towards Ashley just to spite.
Dude, some people just get like, imagine getting this big of an ego off of fucking cake pops.
Katie. According to Social Blade, Katie lost over 35,000 TikTok followers in the span of 5 days, and nearly 29,000 of those people unfollowed her in one single day after Ashley came forward with her whole side of the story.
Bye, Katie.
Many of Katie's comments now look like this. Are we gonna get sued if we do this recipe and post a video?
The worst look in life, if you're like a celebrity or somebody of notoriety, etc., is mistreating people who are perceived as socially, I don't like to use the term below you, because they're not really below you. It's subjective, right? But people who are socially below you, how you treat them, many say is most reflective of your character. People who you could mistreat and get away with it, right? And it is typically the controversies where people mistreat the people under them that tend to be some of the most damaging.
How can you say your recipes when you use boxed cake mix? True character comes out when you're upset or mad. I don't understand why you would put a recipe.
Always be nice to the people that are socially below you.
In a cookbook.
Those are the people you meet on the way down.
If you don't want anyone to use it. I've never unfollowed so fast. This is my first impression of you, and I'm not impressed. I was thinking about buying from you, but I never will. I'll be buying from your competitor. I never thought I'd have to choose sides in cake pop beef, but
I was thinking about buying from you, but then I realized I could just buy from Betty Crocker, and it's essentially the same fucking thing.
Baby, I ain't choosing yours. Acting like this is the Krabby Patty secret formula. Cancel culture is in full effect here. All it took was one video and some screenshots for tens of thousands of people to turn on Katie, and for her reputation to take this massive hit after literal years of building her business and building a name for herself. And it's not just public opinion that has turned on Katie, she was also dropped by a sponsor.
When things are too good for too long, people get cocky like this.
A company called Daisy Bakes did a collab with Katie where
stay humble.
Together they created and sold this cake pop mold that they called the Cakesicle Popper, and this was supposed to be
Popper?
A lot
Logic Poppers?
Easier to use.
Sorry for doubting you. I know you don't know who Helmet Boy is, but let's forget about he's just a nobody who trolls people to get attention. Need to cover him. Ignore him. You know what, Raimi? Fair enough. All right? I'm shaking your hand, buddy. I'm shaking your hand through the screen right now. All right? Much love, brother.
used in like a traditional cakesicle mold. And in these kinds of partnerships, the creator usually gets a cut of the sales revenue when this product is selling. So that's another really steady income stream for Katie that she's building. And Katie has posted a couple of videos where she's made...
After like a year and a half, the Aiden Underground, Raimi Jr. Bridge has been mended and a new friendship has formed.
Claims like, oh, we sold out or we sold this much in a short amount of time. This is going to be restocked soon. Make sure that you keep an eye out for it. So it appears that this has been a successful collab for Katie and likely a large source of income for her. But after the word got out about this drama, Daisy Makes put out a statement that said, at Daisy Makes, we believe that kindness matters. We do not condone bullying, personal attacks, or unkind behavior toward anyone. While we cannot control what people choose to say or do on the internet, we can control who we choose to build meaningful collaborations with. We will always stand behind the values of treating others with respect, grace, and professionalism. And then in the caption at the top, it says, while we are grateful for the Cake by Katie Cakesicle Popper and the opportunity it provided for so many to share in our mutual love of cake popping, effective immediately, we are indefinitely suspending this collaboration. Please note that it took this company less than 24 hours to drop Katie after she posted that accusatory video towards Ashley. Later that same day,
I mean, yeah, the brand wants to save its own ass. This is a fucking bombshell. Don't underestimate angry gay men and women. Do not underestimate them. They're forced to be reckoned with.
a company called B&B Sweets also released a
The company wanted nothing to do with that.
statement. This is a baking tools supplier that was carrying the Daisy Makes Cakesicle Popper collab on their website. So they're announcing that because Daisy Makes has discontinued this collaboration, they will be pulling this product off of their website too, effective immediately. People who are just now learning about Cake by Katie through this drama are really digging deep into her account, and they have a lot of things to say about it, many of them not nice. One of the things people continually are getting on her about is that she uses boxed cake mixes in all of her cake pop recipes. It's objectively kind of ridiculous to get defensive and possessive over something that you didn't ultimately create yourself. Another thing people keep pointing out is that Katie often does not wear gloves in much of her cake pop preparation, which you would hope to see that level of sanitary practice from somebody who is selling hundreds of cake pops to the public on a regular basis. And these videos without gloves, these are not just tutorials that she's
not wearing gloves
filming for her own consumption. These are videos where she is claiming that these cake pops are for an order, or they are for this festival that she's going to be setting up at. And you can see that she has got fistfuls of cake pops in her bare hands. It seems like half the time she'll wear gloves, the other half she doesn't, but I definitely feel like
The thing is, you say just wash your hands, but folks, you got these things called fingernails, and you can wash under those as well, but those tend to be the places that people miss and bacteria remains under, and when you're handling it with your hands, that bacteria is entering the mixture.
Should be a non-negotiable in this situation. And here's a huge one that people have been getting on her about. People have taken an issue with the fact that she regularly makes cake pops under the influence of marijuana. And not only that, she often seems to give—
who gives a fuck?
The reasoning that she's taking a gummy because—
who cares?
She doesn't want to do her work. Something I have noticed personally about her account is that she always seems to have this attitude that like making cake pops is such a huge— inconvenience for her. She's got a generally bad attitude, and it rubs me the wrong way personally. Like
she's talking like she's operating like a motor vehicle.
Annoyed that her business is doing well or something, and she has to make all these cake pops because she's selling so many of them, so let's take a gummy to lessen the suffering. Here's what I mean, like I'm not exaggerating.
I took a gummy because I'm supposed to have the day off work.
Yeah, this is literally just snark. Who cares that she's high? Have you, like, under this logic, you should never go to IHOP at 3 in the morning. Because half the time, the guy that is fucking serving is stoned as shit.
1,500 cake pops in 2 weeks, and today I have to make, I don't know, 70 to 80 more. It's Sunday. I took a gummy because I just got off a plane and have a million cake pops to make, and I have shit to talk. Today my power went out. I dropped a dozen eggs. I baked 2 cakes, 2 without oil, and I have food. But I'm gonna teach you how to make.
I'm trying to zoom out. How do I? Fuck my life, dude. All right, we'll go down here.
Cinnamon cake for my cinnamon toast crunch cake pops. Now I've already made 125 moose track cake pops today. Those are good as fuck, but I'm over it. It's a fuck up Monday around here. We have to do Marble Monday right now. I just made 125 moose track cake pops, and we're not done for the day. It's Sunday. I took a gummy because I don't want to do any of this. This is almond bark.
And Xander Hall's a good man. I'm the one who told him about how bad you were. Let's amend another friend. I'm shaking your hand too. I let Xander Hall know you're cool now, and also tell him Soul Skibbity is bad news. Good. True. Fight the real enemy.
By the way, stop talking shit about it. I forgot that I put this on my schedule for today, and if I don't get it done today, then I won't do it at all, and it's rainy and it's cozy, and I don't want to do this.
2 questions. Number 1, why are we yelling? Number 2, do you even like your job? Because no one is making you do this, you know? Like, based on the limited impression that I have of Katie so far,
You guys say shit like this to me.
Seems to be very unappreciative for her very successful cake pop business, and she's quite abrasive and hard to listen to. And I think that a lot of people who are just now discovering Katie agree with that. There's been a lot of
wine checkmark, weed on
discussion about not only her delivery, but also—
I don't understand. What was the point about her using marijuana? I don't understand.
The gummy use. Some people in her comments have even gone as far as to claim that preparing food commercially while under the influence is illegal.
this is like hall monitor shit, okay? That you had me on the first point. You had me on the first point. What you're gonna? I mean, what are we doing?
Under Michigan
here?
food law, where she lives, and this notion has started to circulate because that's what the Google AI overview tells you when you search for it. But I do have to say, this is a bad Google AI overview. It's actually incorrect. I found the 83-page Michigan food law document, and I scrubbed through it, and I used the keyword search.
This is like the nightmare of having like a fucking hate mob against you on TikTok or X. It's like, it does start as good criticism, and then it becomes like everything and anything, and everyone's like chiming in to make some like new point about some new angle about something, and it's just like a million points being made against you, like regardless of validity. Thank you for the 5, Azuka, the goat. And I feel like you're not treating this topic with the seriousness and respect it deserves. You wouldn't want the cake folk to hear about this. Please don't tell the cake folk.
And nowhere in there does it say that being under the influence is explicitly prohibited, which I think is really interesting because I feel like that's a common sense rule, but it is not said explicitly anywhere in there. In fact, this document does not mention the words marijuana, weed, drugs, or alcohol at all, actually. People on TikTok have taken this AI overview and they've run with it, but there's not much substance to that claim that she is acting illegally. And this is pretty ironic because people are coming for Katie for not fact checking before she posts something online. And here are people now coming after her based on something that they did.
W fact check? W fact check?
Fact check. However, because this is a common sense kind of thing, you could claim that somebody under the influence of anything, drugs or alcohol, maybe is not being as careful or conscious.
Yeah, women should never drink wine when they cook, okay? Or else we're gonna call the police on you and have you arrested.
About their food safety as they would if they were sober. I think it's reasonable to assume that if you're making cake pops while you're high, then you might do a little nibble here, a little finger lick there. We already know that.
Oh my, that's not even that's not even necessarily true. You can still, the thing about weed is, like, I guess it depends on the person. Alcohol really, like, inhibit or really reduces social and, like, behavioral inhibitions. With weed, I don't think it reduces, like, I'm not like, when I'm, like, high, I'm never impulsive.
That wearing gloves is not standard practice for Katie. So although I don't think there's anything wrong with taking gummies, you probably shouldn't be taking gummies while on the clock at your job, you know? Especially when that job is to produce something that is to be sold.
You can demonstrate self-control while you're high, especially if you're like a regular user.
Consumed by the public. Another piece of misinformation that has been circulating is that Fruity Pebbles, the brand, published a recipe for Fruity Pebble cake pops on their official website in response to this drama as a way to shade Katie and to capitalize.
Stop justifying weed. What justification? It's a drug. It's a drug. Like any other. And you should use it on weekends when you want to have fun, and then never again. Because it makes you slack.
On this free marketing. However, this is false. I am debunking this. You can use the Wayback Machine, which is a platform that retrieves archived web pages, and you can see that it appears the cake pop recipe was first posted on the Fruity Pebbles site on March 28th of 2025, over a year ago, months before Katie herself even posted her recipe to TikTok for the first time. So things are not going well for Katie at this point. She's lost tens of thousands of followers. She's got all these critical comments. There's a couple pieces of misinformation that have gained traction about her without being fact-checked. She has lost a very successful collaboration. She is freaking out. She needs to post something, and she needs to post something fast. Enter the apology video.
You sound like, when have I ever told you that weed is good? Okay, when have I ever told you you should treat weed, even though weed is not alcohol, the way you consume it, you should treat it like alcohol, because it is a substance that you can develop a dependence on because it removes you from the stressors of reality. And sometimes stress is a good thing.
Yesterday, I really
and complacency is the enemy.
And I'm not proud of how I handled the situation. To quickly tell you what happened, I saw a cake pop recipe written within a TikTok caption. I thought it came from my recipe book because I was tagged, and I handled the situation poorly. The legal advice I received in the past said this was wrong because I had a copyright on the book, but you guys quickly informed me, and now I know that that's not the case. A recipe book is copyrighted as a whole, not on individual recipes. I was confused.
150,000 likes. 50,000 comments. I'm sure they received this very well.
I was acting on advice that I had been given in the past, and I didn't lead with my heart. I didn't lead with kindness, and obviously that showed. I had a human moment and reacted instead of taking the time to talk out the situation, and I couldn't be more sorry for that. I've spent the last day receiving death threats, hundreds of wishes that I would
Oh my god. Whenever they mention the death threats, they kill. It's like, who cares?
In my life, racial slurs against my family, people telling me I should be sterilized, that I should be put down, but I do just want everybody to know that I take accountability for the way I responded to Ashley.
Pausing quickly to say,
not okay, guys.
None of those things are okay. I heavily denounce all of that. I think it's completely reasonable to be critical and to hold people accountable.
None of those things are okay
for their actions, but to wish death or harm upon somebody based on a cake pop recipe, like actually unhinged, that's really not healthy. This little bit of TikTok drama is not that serious, and it's not acceptable to be saying those
what
things
are
to
the
people.
aunties doing?
Shame on the people who were commenting or leaving messages like that.
I know that Ashley didn't get the best version of me yesterday, and you don't know me and you can say what you want, but if you did know me, you would know how heavy that sits on my...
I mean, to be fair to her, like, a brief moment or a moment can be very misleading about the person, right? And like a lot of people, we only know about them because their worst day ever was like blown up for the internet or whatever, and they could be normal people most of the time, and just like are out of it or something's up or whatever, but like the part that we're gonna see is this part.
My heart and how
it's going to lead to negative character judgments and an inability to forgive.
Sorry I am that she did get the worst version of me. I totally hear you guys. I do use box cake, but I do have over 70 recipes that I want people to make that I made simple for everybody.
Apologies are always bad for influencers. Ignore always work. Not always. That's not true.
To use.
It's going to be very situational.
I can't say enough that I understand Ashley didn't have bad intentions, that I should have taken the time before reacting. Now, I don't know about you, but sometimes when life is hard, when things are hard, when health is hard, I react. I think that's human, but I don't think it's right. Is it something that I'm going to work on every day? Every day I'm going to walk with kindness, with grace, and with generosity as much that I can.
Well,
and I just want
it's too late for you. I'm sorry.
to let you guys know that I have learned a lot from the situation. Ashley, I am so sorry. I wish you the best of luck on your cake pop journey. I know some of you guys were...
She will not have a house in like a few months' time.
Getting upset when I was turning my comments off yesterday. I've just never been through something like this with these kinds of messages, and some of them seem very serious. So
she gotta go. She's ruining the spirit of cake pop making by selling 90% pre-made bullshit ass recipes for $13. Yes. Okay. This woman, how do we analyze this drama from a Marxist perspective, from a Marxist framework? One could argue that this woman is the representative of the bourgeois in the broader cake pop community, and Ashley is the proletarian who is being being subverted by the dirty capitalist Katie.
When I'm going to be around or when I'm going to be back. But I love you guys. Thank you so much for letting me be in this space with you. Thank you so much for so many of you for letting me help you make cake pops. And I truly, that's all I want to do with my life. So I'm going to go. I hope you guys have a good week. I hope you have a good day. And Ashley, if you're watching, I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry.
I personally feel like that was a pretty well-rounded apology. She straight up said, I effed up. I'm really sorry. I should have paused and processed before.
You think that's good enough for the internet?
Reacting, and I'm learning from this. That feels good enough for me. I accept that. I don't know what else she really could have said. Ashley even commented on this apology saying
I mean, the truth is, sure, it's not a great apology, but in this situation, there's literally no apology that will be considered good. Unironically, there's no way you could apologize in a situation like this and it's good.
Katie reached out to her personally and that she accepts the apology and she'd like to move on. And there are nearly 50,000 comments.
They'll say, you're only apologizing because you got caught, which is unfalsifiable, so nobody can ever really be sorry for anything. They'll say, like, there's literally
comments on this apology post, still a ton of opinions from all different sides. Some are accepting of the apology, a lot are not. Some people think this was a respectable, well-rounded apology, while other people are saying that she's only doing this to save face and to stop the bleeding of followers, which to an extent that might be true, but I also feel like we can be accepting of when people own up to their mistakes. We can allow them an opportunity to try and be better in the future. As a creator myself, sometimes I do look at these situations and they concern me because I'm observing how quickly the internet switched up on her.
Actually, I don't agree. You're right.
And they revoked their support when she made one mistake. Do I think that Katie was kind of being a bitch and she was out of line for jumping to conclusions and for calling out Ashley for being a recipe stealer when she wasn't? Absolutely, that's not a good look. Do I think it's cancel worthy? No, I don't. I think this is a situation worthy of discussion in this video and worthy of introspection on Katie's part, but I don't think that this woman deserves to be kicked off the internet because of it. And if I'm being honest with myself, cancel culture really freaks me out because it makes me feel like as a creator myself, if I make one wrong move or if I have one bad take or I have an unsavory moment or a bad day where I show the worst side of myself, then everyone's gonna hate me and
I don't know why anyone would be like in this case, obviously she should be held socially accountable to some extent, but like I've said this before about like people digging up tweets from like 11 years ago or whatever. Who wants to live in a world like that? Like, who is that fun for? Where you just have to live under constant threat that like something you said that you forgot about 10 years ago is going to come up and then like the masses are going to crush you.
My time on the internet is over, right? And as somebody with a lot of anxiety and perfectionistic tendencies, I put a lot of pressure on myself to always try to say and do the right thing and
Skip to Ashley's controversy. That's what I was about to do. So Ashley, the cake pop drama takes a twist. Our star, Ashley, also finds herself in drama. Let's take a look.
Katie looks like a bully and Ashley looks like an angel. That is, until shit hit the fan 7 days after Ashley went viral and got all of this new support.
I haven't had TikTok in years. It's like so awesome.
I could say that this is a nice, heartwarming, wholesome ending, but no, we can't have nice things. I noticed that Ashley had this post where she was celebrating 750,000 followers, but her follower count was dropping rapidly. The very next day, she was down to 723,000 followers, and I was like, what is happening?
God, what could Ashley have done to fuck this up?
Well, here's a video explaining what has happened.
The TikTok.
She literally had a career handed to her now. She's made it.
Cake pop drama just got worse because now people are mass unfollowing Sweet Treats by Ashley after seeing the videos that she reposted. So just yesterday, people got Sweet Treats by Ashley's TikTok account from 20,000
what did she repost?
followers to over 750.
Dude, can you imagine? She's like QAnon. She's like QAnon.
K with her posting this video just yesterday. And as you can see, now it's under 725,000. So she has lost over 25,000 followers in just the past 24 hours. And it's all because of this video that she reposted on her TikTok account, where this guy right here was saying that he was going to vote for Donald Trump. And that caused people to mass unfollow her and start making videos about her. And that's also when Cakes by Katie ended up coming back and posting her new videos and overtaking Sweet Treats by Ashley in followers. Now, Sweet Treats by Ashley posted a small little clarification yesterday on her story, but then she posted this on her main account just a few moments ago, where she says the only reason that she did not come out and say that she does not support Donald Trump is because her friends and family told her not to. She also said her views are the same. She
Wait, it's a repost from 2 years ago?
supports women's rights and LGBTQ because her sister is a part of it. And she said most importantly, she just wants to stop the spread of hate.
People caught wind that Ashley might have voted for Trump, or at least been a Trump supporter. And that prompted many people to be like, all right, I've seen enough, I'm out here. To be clear, all of this came about when people started digging through Ashley's account and they went to the—
Show us who you voted for. Show us who you voted for in 24, and this could all be resolved.
Tag on her profile where it shows all the videos she has reposted. So Ashley didn't—
Dude, do you remember I just said, isn't it like crazy living under threat that like something you said 10 years ago that you totally forgot about can just like totally crush you? I mean, the truth of the matter is, obviously there's no love in my heart for people that voted for that guy, right? But we want Trump supporters to become liberals, right? If a Trump supporter becomes a liberal, like, you kind of have to let the path, you got, like, unfortunately, yeah, it sucks. It's like, how are you turning now, right? Like, after everything this guy's done. But ultimately, if you want to win, right, you're gonna have to appeal to those folks too.
not create any kind of political video herself, but in 2024, she did repost a video of a guy who was talking about how he was going to be voting for Trump. And because Ashley reposted it, it can be inferred that maybe she has the—
I thought of a line for the day my controversy came, and then Graham Plattner literally just, like, stole it. It was like, I am ashamed of— my quote was like, although I'm ashamed of the boy I used to be, I'm proud of the man I am today. And worked to I had like a preemptive response ready when the allegations hit.
those same beliefs. She endorses the message of the video, and maybe she herself also voted for Trump. Obviously a very hot button topic right now that stirs up a lot of emotions and a lot of opinions. As soon as this was brought to people's attention, they started revoking their support for Ashley.
This is not— hold on, really quick. This is not fanfic. I said this when we covered the Plattner allegations. I'm paranoid? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Hold on, give me 1 sec. I gotta grab my wire for my mouse, because my mouse is down. Sorry. Ugh. After London, I was paranoid before London. It's just made me more paranoid. Hold on. You gotta be paranoid in this game. It's the only way to make it. It's the only way to live. Whoa. It's actually really smart how Razer did it, because their mouse, like, you could plug it in with a USB-C, but it's like the port is built in such a way where they're like angled USB-C is like the only thing that can fit in it. So to like charge my mouse, I had to get like a fucking USB-C and use like an X-Acto knife, and it's like the most scuffed shit ever.
No further questions asked. And the irony of all of this is that the internet can take away its support just as quickly, if not quicker, than it gave it. Almost immediately after Ashley posted celebrating 750,000 followers, people started mass unfollowing
Harry
her.
also kind of low-key got— I put the heat on him! I manufactured all of that! What are you talking about?
This new information. The two sides of this that I've seen are that people think that it's stupid and unreasonable.
When Perry looks at his view count, I want him to think of me.
To unfollow somebody based on their political beliefs. Why are we judging somebody for something they reposted 2 years ago? People have the right to vote for who they want to, agree to disagree kind of mentality.
No.
But the other side is like, no, it really is that serious.
It is that serious, but if she's, like, what is the desired end result? The desired end result is them shedding their formerly abhorrent viewpoints. If they've done that, I don't know what you're attempting to achieve, other than, like, feeling morally superior.
And not support somebody who supports Trump and who votes against my rights. That's where I draw the line. You've shown your true colors and I can't unsee it. Who you vote for to a large extent signals what you value. And so many people are revoking their follow because they do not want to associate themselves with people whose values do not align with theirs. In the same way that so many people unfollowed Katie when she kind of came out as a bully. The unfollow is a way of saying, I do not endorse this behavior. I do not want this on my feed anymore. So now, after a week of strong, solid support, Ashley's comments have taken a hard shift. You see how hard we supported you? I wish you could support other human beings like that. Well, I hope you enjoyed your 15 minutes. Ooh, not anymore. Damn, girl, we were all rooting for you. Going from 750,000 to 730,000 in 22 hours is impressive. You had me.
Bro, values can change? Yeah, to these people, values never change. If you've had a wrong opinion, you're never allowed to be redeemed as a person. You should be socially killed and then eventually wither away and die. Because there's literally nothing you can do because you thought something in the past.
For 2 days. Someone said grand opening, grand close.
I love this concept. Accountability.
I followed you and unfollowed you in the same day. Not supporting hate means not voting for it either. Under this new pressure, Ashley now feels like she needs to make a statement. She puts this statement on her TikTok story that expired after 24 hours, and it is very basic. It said, just to clear things up, I do not support hate of any kind. I believe in kindness, respect, and equal human dignity for everyone. Most certainly basic human rights. That includes people of all races, genders, backgrounds, and beliefs. My page is all about supporting others. Please be kind.
Like, you just ask these people, what is the end result you're looking for? Like, what do you want here? And they'll say, I want this person to change their... Oh, but they have. Well, it's about the accountability. Well, hold them accountable to result in what exactly? If they've already changed in the way that you would have... And then when it comes down to it, as you slowly kind of chip away at it, it's essentially, these people deserve to die. That's literally what their opinion is. If you have ever had bad viewpoints on anything ever, even though you've changed, you had them once, you deserve to die. Oh, my fucking USB is freaking out.
People were not pleased with this explanation because she's tiptoeing around the issue. She's not condemning Trump. She's not confirming that she didn't vote for him. Many people were like, look, if I was being publicly accused of voting for Trump, I would be screaming from the rooftops to set the record straight. I do not want to be associated with that. But that's not what she's doing. She's saying that she doesn't support hate, not that she doesn't support Trump. And that simply wasn't good enough for many people. So then that prompted her to make another more detailed statement and post it to her feed rather than on her story so that it would stay up more permanently. However, this screenshot is pretty blurry because it's a screenshot of a screenshot because interestingly, she did delete this off of her account after a couple of days of it being up. It says, I did not vote for Trump at the top, very clearly. The only reason I didn't come out and say it forthright is because I was advised by my family and friends not to do so. I didn't want to make my page political or give anyone any reason to call me a liar or get hate from another side. I do not support him. I can't speak on my repost from 2 years ago. I don't know where my mindset was that day, but I can speak that my views did change very quickly and I did not vote for him. Taking that repost and running with it to spread hate, lies, and more bullying to my page where all I do is try to spread love and support while doing something I'm passionate about is not okay. My views today are the same. I support women's right to choose, immigrant rights, support for the LGBTQ+ community, which my sister is a part of, racial justice and gender equality. Most importantly, stopping the spread of hate. I don't have an agenda. I'm not being calculated despite what others have posted about me. All I can do is at least put out my stance today and let you guys decide if I'm someone you still want to support going forward. Having a big platform is very new to me and I'm not a big political person regardless.
Too late.
But I understand people knowing where you stand is a big deal no matter what your content is, and I hope this gives some clarity. I understand people will still find some way to twist my words and feel some type of way about how this transpired.
I would literally quit the internet before I tried to placate an audience like this.
I will learn from this experience and do my best to just keep putting out my content and spreading support to others. I do not care what other people's views are. My page is open to all.
I've said this before about the MCYT like YouTubers. Like, it actually must be... I'm paranoid as it is. Can you imagine a world where everybody, like, appealing to a community that is looking at everything you've ever said under a microscope, and if they find the wrong thing, you're done. There's nothing you can do. You're just completely done. Literally nothing you can do. So I can't imagine ever trying to appease a crowd like that and not living in constant fear.
And so are my cake pops. The vibe I'm getting from this statement...
You just lose your career in a second because you fucking forgot about it. So you made some edgy comment then.
I used to support Trump, but now I don't because she's saying my views changed very quickly. Ashley is in a very precarious situation right now because she has garnered all of this support and attention and praise from a massive amount of people over one single TikTok video where she was being very vulnerable. She was the victim of a bullying situation. She was very easy to side with in that circumstance. And
so the thing with the right, there's a good criticism of cancel culture, but the right goes about it from a framework of nobody should have to take accountability for like anything ever if it's behavior that like we're okay with because we are actually okay with abhorrent behavior in certain instances. Like there are people who have done abhorrent things that have found a home on the right and have never had to like... The thing is, I'm saying cancel culture shouldn't exist when somebody has changed, when the desired outcome has already occurred, right? That doesn't mean never get mad at people who refuse to like shed the fucking like bigoted viewpoint or whatever that they that was getting them shit in the first place.
And people jumped at the opportunity to support her and show her some love based on very little information about her. Now you've got over 700,000 people who don't know you at all outside of the context of this cake pop drama. And the next piece of context they receive about who you are or what you believe in is regarding something quite controversial. It's stirring up a lot of negative emotions and opinions, and the tide is starting to shift out of Ashley's favor just as quickly as it shifted in her favor. And this is kind of what I was saying earlier about how when my Influencer Insanity series took off, I was really afraid that consequently it was going to bring a lot more negative attention to my channel, because what if all of these new followers realize that I also have an anti-MLM perspective and they may or may not agree with my viewpoints on that. Thankfully, the demographic of people who are critical of influencers are typically also critical of online scams, and I feel like many people—
Yeah, I'm sure people are really going to turn on you for being against
people who watch my videos care a lot about like exposing the shadiness and the lies and holding people accountable.
Dude, I feel really strongly about multi-level marketing, and the fact that I can't support someone like this. Disliked.
So thankfully, the overlap between the two types of videos is pretty solid and it didn't end up being an issue. But in that sense, I do feel for Ashley, because you feel like you just have this spotlight on you and everyone is like looking in.
All right, guys, I got a new clipper idea. All right, you post one clip, but you get 3 people to clip. Okay? And what they got to do is they got to post one clip and then get 3 people to clip.
To everything you're about now, and people can hate on you just as fast as they love on you. It's crazy. I'm sure that Ashley is beside herself with all of these comments and opinions.
We're all gonna profit.
Coming from all directions. It's undoubtedly a very overwhelming time for her, and she is kind of figuring out how to navigate all of this in real time very publicly. She has no experience with being an influencer or running a page with this much attention. I can completely understand that people are upset with that video she reposted, but also I feel for her. I feel bad with like the emotional whiplash that this poor girl is experiencing. Like I said, she made the decision to keep that on her page for like a couple of days, but eventually she deleted it. Not before millions of people saw it though. And now she's just kind of posting cake pop content.
Don't you have a chatter on a 3 clips per streamly St. Ice right now? Yeah, but I heard that he's like legitimately like broke. So I don't want to, like, I feel kind of bad.
As if nothing happened. At the time of filming this video, Sweet Treats by Ashley is back up to 761,000 followers. So she has recouped all of those followers she's lost. And where she's at now is coincidentally the exact number of followers that Cake by Katie had before all of this drama started. Cake by Katie is sitting at 758,000 followers, so she has almost recouped all that she's lost, but Ashley is ahead for now. No doubt these numbers are going to be outdated by the time this video goes live, but I'm kind of happy that I waited to make this video until the dust settled on the situation, because new things were happening so quickly. Like one day people were supportive of Katie, the next day everybody hated her. One day everyone loves Ashley, the next day people are unfollowing her. Right now, there's been a few days with no activity, okay? So things are kind of leveling out. I feel like maybe that's the end of the story. I'm hoping this video can be a comprehensive view of everything that went down. Some final thoughts. First and foremost,
we don't care. Thank you so much, Hannah Alonso, for summarizing this emotional roller coaster for summarizing. What the fuck? For summarizing. It's not even working. Are you serious, bro? Thank you, Hannah, for summarizing this emotional roller coaster for us. I mean, quite frankly, I was on the edge of my seat the entire time. And I personally, I just did my fucking mouse. Hold on. Are you good? No, I've not slept in like years at this point, man. But thank you for summarizing the pressing cake pop drama for us, Hannah. And thank you, someone, I don't know. Thank you. All right. Well, with that being said, everybody, I'm going to be gone tomorrow, and then I'll be here for 3 days, and then I will be gone for like a week because I am moving. You're going to see a whole new setup. I just got to get a desk, and I'm not quite sure where I'm going to fit it yet. But we are going to, wait, did I miss a tip? Hold on. I'm moving. I'm pretty psyched. I got a cool place. Hold on. Scallywag with the 10! I'm so sorry I missed this. About 2 years ago, you promised me you would tattoo my username on your anus after I donated. Could you confirm you fulfilled your end of the bargain? Not a troll comment. We don't talk about the things I had to fucking do to make it. We don't talk about the things I had to do to make it. Anyways, thank you everybody for watching. As always, I will see you all soon. Bye-bye. Take care.